All right. Live on both of you. Live on YouTube, live on Facebook. At least that's what it's saying. I am. Facebook, I'm live on Nancy Woodruff. I don't know where the Sassy Grace Woodruff is, but that's all beside the point. Um, Tired? I don't care. I'm not sitting around talking about that. That's not all that does is prevent people from seeing the truth but acting upon it, doing what your skill set tells you to do, unless it's something that's harmful. And if it's harmful, then we're going to keep on doing this. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for telling nobody. Am I supposed to feel bad? What? I was supposed to keep it a secret? What? Oh, you just think you're better than everybody else? What? What else? Do you see the children, the people, everybody that is being tortured right now is screaming. And if you think being locked up is not so bad, they are screaming. We, the people, need to stay united. If we don't stay united, who's going to help us? What other countries are going to say, yeah, we don't like the way that the US is acting, but we're acting the same way. So what we would all like to see happen, what we all want to happen, what needs to happen, because if it doesn't, it's going to be a very violent forever for everyone, because what you thought was true isn't true. Everyone arguing with each other has been blinding people to what they're supposed to be doing. Because when your actions are confiscated by your thoughts and actions, when your actions are confiscated by your thought process, that can split off into different areas. Drink water, drink something. Think about everything you're putting in your body right now. I almost drank a Diet Pepsi because they're in there and they're small ones. I got them from a food bank. And yesterday I struggled with that too. Remember, I had that can sitting here and I struggled with wanting to just take a drink of it. So I seen it in there. I struggled with it again. I didn't do it. And then today I pulled out one, same as the other one. I had actually opened it, but it was hot. And so, well, no, it wasn't. Yeah, it was hot. So I put it in the freezer. It was only supposed to be in there long enough to, you know, make it cold to drink instead of um, diluting it with water, which is exactly what happens as soon as ice is put in there. So it wouldn't work yet. Not what it was. Oh, the Pepsi. So I'm getting ready. I pull it out, and my voice inside my head, the creator, the conversationalist, asked you a question or made a statement or something, and that's on the constant. Happens all the time. Mm. creator jumps out. Where was I in that story? Refrigerator. Violent. That. Let someone. Drinking. Right. Started to drink the Pepsi. And the creator starts asking questions. Is that good for you? First thing I tell myself. One's not going to hurt anything. It's when you drink a bunch of it, you can still have some in moderation. And that is true, not true. What it is the whole thing, not just the few that she named or he. It was a woman senator or somebody I sent it to. Um, the difference has shifted away from the mothers. Now it's shifting back to the fathers. No, it was never shifted to them. It was, let them see their children as they were growing up. But even though their children were right there, they still didn't get to see them grow up. Terrible, horrible things have happened there on both sides. I was just thinking about that time. The Crip, was it the Crip, came up to me and said something about, I was just thinking about it. It's important that you have to work out your muscles. If you sit in a certain way all the time, or you're going to develop some kind of a hump, uh, something, fluid, whatever, around. And during that time, you're not exercising or nothing like that. And so I don't know, anything in the mind, anything in the mind that thinks that it's okay. The ear lied. You said that it would be like whatever, but it wasn't. How could she have found peace here, poor lady? But she could have stayed here. She didn't have to go leave because of that other guy. I'm tired again, and I've got to stop it. I've got to stop it. Don't tell yourself maybe you have a good time staying up all night. What is this? Is this something I have brought upon myself? This tiredness to my eyes. Started to drink that, and the voice said, no, no. I wasn't told no. I was told, what's in that? What is that? Is that sugar? What is that? Is that what's that got? And I wanted it, and I was getting ready for real to drink it. And all I could think in my mind was a memory of tasting it. And the one that came to mind, I don't know, fond memories of some sort, because I don't even like Pepsi. But the voice, am I calling it the voice? ridiculous. The creator started asking questions. What's in it? What's this? What if it has that? You know? Um, well, what if it has resided, whatever it was, and it's a poison. It's sweet, tastes sweet, and I'm tired. I'm tired. I need to lay down. I was just talking, and all of a sudden, I was coming out of some kind of a what time warp? What? I was talking, and next thing you know, my conscience that I was telling them, I was right in the middle of saying something, and then all of a sudden, it's like my thought process advanced through as I all I know is I was talking, and then the very next nanosecond, the very next whatever it was, whatever I was saying just now out loud was like I was speaking in class and didn't know it. Because I was asleep or something. Because people say those kinds of things when they're asleep. But I've been saying a lot. And I come out of some kind of a, well, trance. I don't know what it is. I don't care. I mean, I care. Why do I say I don't care? I don't care. It should never be in our vocabulary. But neither should. Neither should the word should. I gotta get up. I need to move around. Something. I've got to get back. I don't got just. I don't know what time. I fell asleep last night. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to go back and look ever. I have no reason to go back and look at anything. I don't care how far I've come and how far I've grown. I don't care about none of that. I care about the tortured screams and going with love and taking care of that. We just go that. No, I don't got to, but it probably does. Share the video, y'all. I'm tired now. I know, but we're all tired, which that's not an option. That's not an option. Why are your eyes feeling like they just want to close? Because you're sitting down? What is it? You need to just get up. You're losing your blood flow. Is that what it is? Come on, just sit up, wake up. You don't want to go lay down. You don't. There's too much to do. It's not, I know, it's not fun. This is not looking forward to doing something fun. This is looking forward to going to the screams of the tortured and begin to heal them. This is appeasing the violence, quelling the violence, calming the violence. We know how to do it. I'm going to teach everybody how to do it. You are not going to stop the violence by grabbing people and throwing them into cells and documenting. That is not how you're going to stop what's going on. Everyone, right now, put down your weapons. All the military, put down your weapons. We did not swear an oath to the literal Constitution. We swore an oath to the people. The Constitution represents the people. When the Constitution is violated, what are we supposed to do? Oh, we have to go to court and make a determination about whether it's constitutional or not. All that talk, all that rhetoric, all that waste of energy and time debating and talking and listening, and putting all that knowledge into your neural pathways, into your ways of thinking. When you watch that kind of stuff, when you listen, when you put that kind of stuff out of your mouth, that right there is the problem. You're focusing on something different than taking care of the screaming tormented. We cannot ignore the screaming tortured. The closer the screaming tortured get to you, without you ever going anywhere, moving, or anything like that, say you couldn't hear the tortured screams 2 years ago. Say 1 year and 11 months ago, you began to hear a real kind of a slight sound. You weren't quite sure what it was. And then the next year, it's getting a little louder so that you can actually hear what is actually said or being sung or anything at all. That. The torture of the world is not from the Creator. The torture of the world is not from the Creator of everything. The Creator of everything never created torture. Where did torture come from? Huh? Where did torture come from? How did we get torture in the picture here? That's not going to look. This will come off of there. Hey, honey, watch out. The screams of the tortured are there because we continually combat words and actions. Every time you combat violence with violence, you're always going to get violence. It's bouncing off of you. It's looking for an audience. Somebody says something. Somebody says something and it triggers a response from somebody else. because of everything everybody's been through. There's all kinds of triggers, and we call a trigger a bad thing. You triggered me. Trigger. What does the trigger do? What's it about? What is it? Trigger means that you hadn't thought about something in a long it just wasn't on top of your mind. Somebody said something, or you read something, or you seen a color, or you smell whatever. It doesn't matter what the reason is for that memory to suddenly spread across the desktop. Popped up out of the hard drive or software somewhere. It does that inside of our minds. In a computer, you trigger that by your input, by your person. It has to be an outside input. Even if the computer is AI generated, it doesn't matter. It's always outside input, outside the normal thinking. Input, output. If there's any kind of thought process or action on your part to prolong something that is bad, we cannot change the world overnight if you keep living that way. If everyone doesn't stop what they're doing right now and change this mess, there's going to be murder and bloodshed. These rogue military and other super preppers, when this goes down, who do you think those people think that they are going to be able to do? They're going to be able to protect themselves and live life. Live what kind of life? Oh, well, we're just going to keep on farming out here. And what about when the hordes come? And I'm not talking about the grasshoppers and every other natural disaster that prevents food from growing. Right? My shoulder, my back is running down to my back. Now it's running to my shoulder. Mm. I'm needing to be watching this. How to live your life better. Things that you could be doing differently. Think about what you're putting in your mouth every single time. Every single time. Pepsi, Then ask it. No, nothing doesn't do anything good for the body at all. Nothing, no part of it, unless you're dying and you're have no water. Maybe then, but I don't even know then because I think the other ingredients suck every bit of moisture out of your body with that stuff. So I'm pulling it out and I'm looking at it. And I'm starting to. I want to drink it now because that was yesterday. I fought yesterday with it. Now today, here we go again. I just wanted to drink one of them. And then it's, well, you say that just one isn't going to harm your health, but yes, it is. It's not going to be life or death. Yes, it is. Everybody out there, this is life or death. There are people who are sick because of things like Pepsi, aluminum. And then you're going to ask yourself, what are you going to do with the waste? What did it do for your home? Well, at this point, I think your waste. AI generated destruction objects. All these preppers and people who think that their little world won't be shattered needs to think again because drones, they have drones that'll fit in a pocket of your hand that can be fitted with a small, tiny amount of explosive and a facial recognition software in it. And then it won't stop until it goes straight into that point, that whatever facial recognition is, goes straight into a person's brain, explode, and incinerate everything inside of the brain. They've already tested it. They know it's true. They're not going to say it like that if it wasn't. And what do they have over there? I mean, how do they have any kind of a? This is so important. What I'm saying. How could they have any kind of a? I'm glad this is on live and y'all are catching all of this. Because not that it matters, because all we want to do is comfort and heal the screams of anyone who feels scared, who's been threatened, everything. We want to know everything so that we can place you in a good place. We don't want to know everything all up. Yes, we do. Everything. Transparency. And we want to know everything. I've listened to a couple of things that Angela Davis was saying that I heard were really, really good as a clap back then. What were you supposed to do? You had to do what they said. Child, stop. You're not tired. You're sitting down. Get up. Get up and move around. You're not tired. You don't want to lay down. You don't want to lay down. No, you don't. Don't say that out loud to yourself. You don't have to say that kind of stuff to yourself. No, you don't. You do not. No. You don't gotta say that kind of stuff to yourself. No, you just keep on moving forward. Alfredo pasta, chicken and broccoli. Or what is this? Alfredo chicken and broccoli. Didn't I take out some fruit? Plain cuisine. Alfredo. And then I got that meat. Got that still. Yeah, I know chicken out there. All that stuff. What else? Kind of meat. Okay, I got this dog. You gotta start eating things. It doesn't matter how you feel about it. Take those things out. See what you got. We come back to all that and see what you got. Come on, let's eat. You can do it. Let's eat what you got. Okay? It doesn't matter. What is it? They're both the same. Healthy choice, plain cuisine, 19 grams. Well, I don't know which one. Let's open it up, start cooking it. Don't be getting down on yourself. You don't need to do that. Don't talk harshly to yourself. Do not talk harshly to yourself. On high for 4.5. 5 no need to it. 4.5. 5 minutes. Okay, 4.5. Set that right there. Keep moving forward. There you go. Keep on going. Open these up. See if any of this stuff is any good in here. Nope. Nope. No, what eats these things? I'm not touching it. I don't know. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Don't act all crazy. It's not necessary right now. Right? It's not necessary right now. You don't need to freak out and do anything like that. You're making something to eat here. Here, let's see what else you're going to do. All this. Okay. Yeah, you got that. Okay, you're going to do that. You're not going to sit here and do everything. You can do this. You got that set. You can do that. Come on. This looks like this. What else? What is it? What's it say? I don't even know where it came from. 9.8. Spring over. You didn't do it up here. Come on, you can do this. You need to sit there and do that because that's ridiculous, isn't it? this bag in my bag. Mm-hmm. Good one. You don't need to get all excited about now. You just keep moving. You don't have to sit here and act like nothing. Just I need to go. It's okay. It's okay. No, this is it. Stir steamed food into sauce bowl. Into a sauce bowl. That would hurt. Oh, that sauce bowl is a big one. Well, you could, but. Yeah, I'm going now. No problem. This goes on there now. Yeah, it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. Interesting. Seems like it. Seems not like it at all. Over here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Mm-hmm. The Parmesan? Mm-mm. The Parmesan gotta go. And what? Yeah, he thought he didn't go there and cook down. So, sorry. I did the other. Yeah. 9 years ago. Yeah. What's that other cheese? What's that cheese? Stop looking at it. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Right? Right. Oh, that's what it is. What's that? I had some kind of wonderful name. There we go. That's the one. All right, y'all. Give me a second. I do figure that out. Gotta eat something. I got really. Hey, out of the kitchen. Go on. Out of the kitchen. Out of the kitchen. Go on. I just looked at it a little bit. Out of the kitchen. Go on. Good girl. Out of the kitchen. Out of the kitchen. Good girl. I gave that a little bit. That was it. Not right now. I just don't know. It's just gonna matter. Wow. All right, I made it. I'm sorry I left everybody over here, but not because if I sit around and worry about what I did or didn't do, I'm not going to be able to function. Annie, you want a piece? Come here. Come here. Come here, Annie. She's learning. Come on. Come here. Get down. Get down. Stop. No. Get down. Get down. Sit. Sit. Get down. Get down. Sit. Hey, sit. Good. Sit. Good boy. No. Sit. Nope. Sit. Nope. Good boy. Where? Well, you can't decide if you don't like that or not. And you like that. Everything that you put in your mouth. You need to think about. Might taste good. But no. nutritional value at all. You're willing to put something in your body that has no nutritional value at all, and expect to be healthy because you think that, well, one ain't gonna hurt me. How many times have you said that? It couldn't have been the first time. Where did you find that information from? Well, one won't hurt me. Um, not what happened with the story of the Garden of Eden. Didn't get hurt, didn't die. They didn't get hurt and they didn't die. Just a little bit. But that wasn't fair. No. If the thing was, don't eat from whatever's going to give you the knowledge of evil, along with the knowledge of good. You can't have both. If you get one, like the knowledge of evil, you can do good while you got the knowledge of evil. You can do good and evil together to make it more evil. But you cannot get evil from good. If all you know is good, and you can't do evil because you don't know how to do it. And if you were to do evil, if you were to do evil, which why would you? You wouldn't feel good watching evil. So if somebody falls down and gets hurt, you're not going to laugh. No, you're not going to laugh. Because if you don't do anything that creates evil, even in the face of evil, you think it's not evil to be evil to evil. It's evil to be evil to evil. You'll never teach evil good if evil never knew good. If evil knew good and evil, say you got 3. One knows evil. One knows good. One knows good and evil. No, one only knows evil. Mm-mm. One can know only good, but the one that knows evil knows good too. If good and only good gets bumped up with evil, good will only give back good unless there's a flaw in the system. Where the pain, the physical pain, greater than the threshold that the person is willing to accept without retaliating. And what is that? Without retaliating. Therein lies the issue. When you buy yourself and somebody does something horrific, oh, does that make a difference? Mm-mm, it don't. Should it? Does it? I don't know. Which one of these? Thank you. That helps. Thank you. Knowledge. You can't do evil if you don't know nothing about it. So basically, Adam and Eve only knew how to do good. Somewhere along the line, they began to learn evil. Problem with the scenario, though, is for Adam and Eve to hide in the bushes or to make clothes out of fig leaves, covering over with fig leaves, means that something is wrong with being naked in the sight of God. Why would they hide? If Adam and Eve got imparted with God's wisdom and morality, why would they suddenly be scared to be naked in front of God? Okay. Okay. Okay, honey. Okay, honey. Everyone, right now, share the broadcast. Everyone, tell everyone right now to get in on this broadcast. These are not plugged in. That one is, and that one's plugged in now. This one needs a tripod and the gimbal. And that's what I'm going to do. That ain't going to stay there, is it? Nope. Mm-mm. No, it's not going to stay there. I don't know. I'm trying to see because this thing right here is in the bottom. It's not meant to set up that way, and I can't turn it sideways, so that's the way it is. But I need to go back to the bathroom again, so I guess you guys can look up at the ceiling until I get back. stopping or doing anything? No. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We can't stop and do anything. There's no hiding me from you. It's not. We must now, right now, do this. Share this broadcast. Let other people know there's a broadcast going on right now that's talking about what we're doing right now. If you know anybody, if you know anybody at all your contacts, everybody that you know, you gotta worry about nobody coming over. Just do it. And that's what I need to do also. I need to contact. I need to go through my contacts and share my live with everybody I know. I do. What's more important? Figure this thing out or share this live first? Which one do I do? This is so, don't let it be overwhelming. Don't let those thoughts come into your mind right now. Don't do it. Don't do it. What do you got here? No, that part won't go on there. Restream. I need to find. Wait a minute. Annie, I hear you. That's enough. Annie, I hear you. Annie, I see her. I see her. Thank you, good girl. No more barking. It's too loud. Stop. Gidget. 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 There you go. No, Gidget, stop. Gidget. Gidget. Oh my goodness. Gidget. I can do that or take it up too far. I gotta know how to make this gimbal work because the gimbal has a face recognition and everything in it. Don't I have to download? I had to download something from this for this. With the instructions, I was trying to find the instructions. That's the problem. That's right. I'm sure I have to do that. There was nothing. There was nothing that told me. There had to been. There had to have been something that told me. All right, well, we can sit here and do crap like that all day long, but it's not getting us there fast. I can turn that on. I've got this. Not that that's going to make any difference. I've already picked that up. Let's go see what. Let me see what I've got here. This is gimbal. I'm going to go get the box. Come on, move. Those pig children are screaming. Let's go. Go. change that part too. All right, this is what it is. This is what I got right here. Smart X2 is what it says. Now, what I have is this. I don't know if I'm streaming on 2 different channels on that one, but before I start doing those restreaming and everything, I don't know how to set up restreaming and everything. What I want to do is try to get this message out, this broadcast out quickly on as many streams as I can, because if I wait to get restream going, I'm not going to have anything out here at all going. Everybody, right now, everybody. Hold on. Don't think. Too much thinking. What does it say? I don't even remember. Thinking. Oh, what is nicotine? Is that what I want there? Is that why I'm doing that there? The nicotine? I mean, does that really give it any kind of a justification, a reasoning, anything at all that I can use to justify that right there? What are you trying to justify? Trying to justify here. The fact that you're vaping. That's what you're trying to justify here, because you're still doing it. So justify to all these people out here why it's okay for you to keep on vaping, but not for all of them. For everybody to just wait to quit when they've run out. Can all of us, we can all quit everything together. We can. We will. We are going to. Down to 30% on this one. Got to keep these, make sure that I get them. Don't let the batteries run out. It's easier to keep your wires together when you got clips. Even just a couple of wires. Even when you need 3 or 4 different wires, because you're not set up in such a way as to have it where everything comes out all of one. That will be here pretty quick when I get them all micromanaged. Get them all with their clips and where they're supposed to be. Right now, that is a good starting spot. Okay, I'm looking for, what was I looking for? Getting ready to look up. What else do we got here? We got restreaming and all that stuff. I'm streaming right there. If I change this tab, am I still streaming? Get advanced features. We are already verified on this one. Which one is this one? This one's Sassy Grace. Sassy Grace. Sassy Grace YouTube. Isn't that the one I'm on right now? Yeah, it is. Okay, so that's that YouTube. I'm going to leave that one up in case we need to look something up. What is this? Twitter. We need a Twitter up. Yes. What is going on? We know what's going on. Don't sit here and ask what's going on. Federal appeals court has allowed Donald Trump to defund Planned Parenthood. Okay, so no thoughts on anything except sharing this broadcast and doing something to help the screaming tortured. We don't care if he's going to defund Planned Parenthood because it's not their job anyway. It's ours. It's our job. We are not paying anyone to teach our children how to plan parenthood. We're not paying them. We're not leaving anybody behind. We're not going with that system. Okay, Donald Trump, defund it. We don't want your money anyway. We're not taking any money. That's not what we're doing. That's not what this is about. This right here, fundraising. I'm still thinking about doing a fundraising. This is another act. I'm not exaggerating if I tell you that we are really living the last moments of our lives. We've always been living the last moment of our lives. 3, they're living their last moments of their lives. They're talking about right here, right now. We all need to go there now. Lay down weapons. Lay down anything at all that is hindering you from going to the tortured screams. How are we going to help anybody if we're not on our way to the tortured screams? I feel like I'm going to die up north before I get a tent. The only way you can help is to donate. No. That's not the only way to help. We are not playing with money anymore. Donate. The only way you can help is to donate, period. It doesn't say donate money. It does not say that. The only way you can help is to donate, and that's right. Donate. Give away freely. Don't think of yourself as, well, I'm donating this to you because I had it and I don't want it anymore. That's what I'm talking about. The only way you can help is to go live. Is to go live in Gaza. Is to go live in Palestine. Right now, that's what it is to go live in Israel. It's to just go live somewhere where the destination is happening. Everyone, soldiers, everyone, be indistinguishable from each other. Take off your uniforms and your costumes. Take off those things which are inclusive of some kind of a club or something, a brand or something, celebrity. I don't know. There's too many. There's too much to donate. You can't donate money. Money for what? Go there. Take everything that you have that you know they're going to need. There's lists of things they need, medical supplies. They need people to go help and give baths and clean up that rubble everywhere, all over the world. Everyone, soldiers, stand down. We didn't swear an oath to the Constitution and to defend it against the court system. No, we swore an oath to defend the people represented in the Constitution. The people. The Constitution is nothing but instructions. So if we're given our lives to defend a set of instructions while allowing the people that those instructions are meant for never get them. It's done. It's not working. It's not happening anymore. From now on, go where the screams are. Go, go, go. Fast as you can. The more you take care of the screams, the more the land will be able to settle down and the people will begin to live in harmony. Go to the ends of the earth, which never end, to find the tortured screams. The uncomfortable feeling. To the ends of the earth. There's no seam. There's no end. Ends. It didn't even say end, it says ends. Go to the ends of the earth. The ends. How do you know where the end is? Do you know where the end is? No one can say anything at all about where all the information has come from to a degree that they're willing to murder and commit violence to make it be enforced. Anything that is not of the need for protection, anything that needs protection in order to be set up is not from the Creator. Anything that the Creator sets up does not need protection. Whatever wants to tear it down, I'm going to build it right back up to help stop violence. Violence can tear down, and you can keep setting it back up. But if you never end violence. What? You must end violence. How do you do that? With love, with kindness. I can't just sit there. I can't do it. I'm going to fall asleep again. Oh. I have to get up. I have to move around. I have to share this broadcast. I cannot sit here and get tired. I can't do it. I can't do it. The babies are screaming and crying and hollering. Let's go, everybody. Get up. Help me do this. Let's go, everybody. Everybody, get up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's stop violence. How do you stop violence? How do you stop violence? Not with more violence. Right now, everyone must not think about violence. No thoughts going into your minds. No thoughts going into my mind. No thoughts of violence of any kind. Not to yourself. Don't think negative to yourself. If you do, just move on fast. Don't wait. Keep going. Just no arguing with yourself. No arguing with anybody. The screaming torment. Nothing matters but the screaming torment. Get to the screaming torment. Yes, of course, our children matter. Yes, of course, our families matter. But those screaming tormented are about to envelop all of us right into their chorus. All of us are going to be right there screaming with no way out. So, right now, unless you want to go into that no way out place, share this broadcast. Tell everybody right now, this right here, we are not having a revolution. It will not be televised. Revolution, this revolution right here is getting ready to go poof, all across the world. Televised, it's being televised right now. You want to call this a revolution? What is a revolution? What is that the first thing that people need to hear right now? Passing around, there's a revolution. You say it that way. Is it going to be violent? Are they going to turn violent? It doesn't matter. It's a revolution. It's an enlightenment. It's anything. There's nothing we can do or say to stop the Creator. Right now, the Creator has sent me, tested me, trained me. Whom shall I send? Send me. Send me. Whom shall I send? Send me. I'll go. Send me. Send me. I'll do whatever it is, or I'll die trying. Send me. I'll die trying. Why would I even say, well, I'll die trying? I'll try until I die. We're doing this thing right now. Until I die, I'm not dead. I'm right here in front of everybody. And I'm doing this. I'm trying to do this. I'm doing this. I'm trying to do this right now. Yes, I'm trying to tell all of you the truth, to wake up to what is happening right now. Right now, these days, in these few days, you have got to share the broadcast, go out and knock on your doors, make flyers, hand them around, tell everybody right now. Let everybody know. We're about to turn off our water and electricity. Go out and start knocking on everybody's doors and tell them what's happening. So we are ready when they turn off when they turn off our communication system. We'll have our own communication systems. We have walkie-talkies. We have two-way radios. We have CBs in our vehicles. We have other ways. We even have Morse code. We have all kinds of things. They cannot turn off our communication systems unless it's unaware. If we begin right now to stop everything else except this, to understand that the screaming, tormented people are the ones that we all created, and they're coming for everyone. Those screaming, tormented, whatever started screaming and tormenting them's coming too. Those that are tormented like that have no choice but to torment others. They've never, and if they ever did see good ones, right now it's not imprinted enough to stop the violence from going forward. Right here, right now, while we have this live, I'm live, and you can send this out to everybody. We are live all over the world. We're getting ready to see some things. Miracles are getting ready to happen. Am I scared that it ain't going to happen? Am I scared that this right here isn't projecting out to all the people? If I let that worry me, then I'm not going to get anything done. So whether it does or not right now, stop thinking about it. I need to stop thinking about it. And because if you think too much, what did it say? Thinking prevents action. Right. Thinking prevents action. Thinking what? That's it. Anything at all. Thinking. Thinking prevents action. But once I start doing something, then talking to you, and then when it ends, continue to talk to you while I'm doing something. If I sit here and worry about what's first, what needs to be done first, I won't be able to get done anything at all, even what's right in front of me. Because my mind isn't focused and won't focus. So, in order to make that happen, you have to overcome a thought process that's been ingrained into your psyche and for you to think a certain way. When I'm talking to you guys, I'm not thinking about things that I need to do other than what's coming out of my mouth right now. And what I need to do, what I am, see, therein lies the problem. Trying to eliminate a wordplay that causes a wordplay that causes what? Not to think about actions. And what your actions, any one of our actions, has done to anyone else. Our actions absolutely determine what our world is like. Our actions determine what other people's actions are like. People say they are not their brother's keeper. Yes, they are. Or they say, it's not my job. Yes, it is. It's all of our jobs. It's all of our family and friends and whatever you want to call people. Everyone. No separation thoughts. No thoughts that make you think that you're supposed to separate from someone that you've just been around for 18 years or 14 years or 10 years. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. We need these people involved who are making some of these videos, these feel-good movies, feel-good videos, movies, where personal testimony everybody needs to hear personal testimony from other people. And I'm talking about things that are for the good. I am not talking about condemning someone, sentencing someone, or any of that. That's not. There's nothing I'm saying that has anything to do with that. Let's see what's in it. It's not the same as that. Look, you want this. Look, now I want this. And I'm over here justifying it again. Justification. Can't I just have a little bit of this? A little bit's not going to hurt me. I want to pick it up and drink it. I don't know. Clover Valley, peach, caffeine, zero sugar. Is it good for me? That's the thing. Is it good for me? What all is in it? I don't know. I haven't even read the ingredients yet. So how would I know there's anything in this that is not nutritive? I don't know yet because I haven't checked it. But I just wanted to take a drink of it without checking. And that's where the problem is in. Well, it wouldn't have been no big deal if you'd just taken a sip. That is given an excuse for the original behavior. The original behavior is I just want to taste it, or I'm just gonna finish this to the end, and that'll be it. No more. No, I'll be done after that. And then what? And then you're thinking about it. And then you're thinking, but I told all of them I could just hide it. And then all kinds of different things. Because you just want some kind of camaraderie, somebody to laugh and joke. More than one person, several. Like people of varying heights and all this kind of stuff that we got going on right now makes life fun and happy. Instead, people's differences have set them apart into categories of torture. Categories of torture. And everyone knows that. And we can talk about it and talk about it, but it isn't going to change. The only thing that's going to change is everybody standing together. Solidarity, you call it what you want it. Me and this, we're not getting along. See, I'm in defiance. Are you though? What makes you in defiance? Is just you didn't look at the ingredients of the peanut butter. I like the way it tastes. Right? Not that. You got water. Right there. Because you like the way it tastes. I'm still peanut butter The babies are screaming and crying. And here I get to enjoy peanut butter. What's all in this peanut butter? Why am I standing here talking about peanut butter? Is that rebellion that wants me to eat? No, this is not rebellion. This, yeah, rebellion. It's rebellion. Means that I'm not doing what? What? I'm told to do. Rebellion against the instructions. Rebellion against the instructions. What are the instructions? Go to the screaming, tortured. Does it mean you get to eat peanut butter on the way? Yeah, right. Is it healthy and all that kind of stuff? Yeah. So what? This is a honey kind. Is what? Does it have sugar? Does it have any of the extra stuff? What is it? Do you feel is this an indulgence? Didn't look at the ingredients. You just decided to go ahead and eat it. What if it's got stuff in it that is not real healthy? You like sugar, don't you? Yes, I do. And too much sugar, or maybe even any cane sugar, and I'm not talking about stevia and honey and what's the other one? It's just so monkey something. No, I'm still eating. That's just terrible. No, it's terrible. Why do you say it like that? Because it is or it isn't. Mm. I had peanut butter and jelly, didn't I? I did. I ate peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I mean, it's white meat, uh, white bread, because that's what I have. And the people, bowed their heads at the neon gods they'd made. And the sign flashed out its warning in the words that it was forming. And the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and echo and whisper and sing and dance through the halls, down the walls. Silence like a cancer grows, right? Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops, fell into the wells of silence. Fool, said I, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Silence grows and grows and grows. The silent majority speaks the loudest. The silent majority speaks the loudest, but doesn't sound the loudest. Speaking the loudest might mean that what you have to say is loud, as in culture, music, all that kind of loud. See, look, you're eating it before you're even eating it. Why? What's wrong with having peanut butter? But the children don't have no peanut butter. No sugar. And that roasted peanuts is number one. And then sugar, vegetable oils made of cottonseed, soybean, and rapeseed, rapeseed oil. All right, and salt. And to prevent separation, salt. All right, it doesn't sound too bad. What's it say on the amount of sugars? Always be working out your muscles. Don't let them atrophy in one spot. Carbs. 96 grams from fiber. Says sugar. I guess not much sugar. All right. Not as bad as I thought it was. All right. What we got? Facebook and YouTube. If I did restream on this one. I'll let that go. Big O Live. Is that on Big O Live? Mm-mm. I don't know which one's on which one now. But we got Big O Live. We're going to do that one. Eliminate. Mm-mm. I don't do Chat GPT. And as far as I know, there's no. Number two, who's number one engrossing social media? Say TikTok. How about all that? That's it right there. House. And we're gonna open it. I need to make some kind of a freestand. I don't know which one this one is. I don't have any idea. Not in the original. Use original device. That was with Google. Let's try Facebook. 2160. Oh, 210. 210. Number is your binding. What's going on? I wanted to do the. I don't know who you're talking to. And people out there, yourself, the creator, I don't know right now. I'm trying to figure out how to get into the Big O Live. I don't know if that one's Big O Live or not. I think it is, and then all sitting here trying to get on Big O Live isn't gonna matter. All right. What's up, David? Mm. What was it again? Mm. I don't know. 2566. That one, yeah. That's right. Mm-mm. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to do that. All right. Threads. There's no going live. Threads, you can post. There's Meet Me. There's Reddit. There's Lemonade. We want live streaming, is what we want. Well, I got down here to live stream it. Let's see, what's this? Well, that's interesting. Israel still isn't real. Man, that's not what we're looking for. Right, is this? Automatically start when connected to a USB charger. 454. All right, what time is it? 4:54. Well, I thought I was gonna have to set the time on an electronic device. It's already on the internet. Yeah. What are you doing? I don't know. Playing with something new, I suppose. The current location will be collected and used for local weather. Oh, would you like you to use your device's precise location to provide weather services? I agree. All right, that was it. location at the top of the list. It's not top of the list. What's this? What is this? Oh, notes. What is this? It really send this out this way? Trains and trains of Doland. Trillions and trillions of dollars. dollars and and instructions. The picture for realism. I have a plan that will work. Vote me the new president and treasurer of all nonprofits, and then we will take back our trillions and trillions of dollars. Not sleepy, you don't want to go to sleep. That's not what the problem is. You're getting confused. Just get up and take a second, walk around. Take a second, ain't nothing wrong here. Just, you're all right. Don't get upset, nothing. It's the way it is. The longer it takes, the more the babies and the children and the people suffer. Which is more important? What's more important to me is not having to sit here and argue about something that is or isn't important. So, how do you handle that? You only do that which is important. So, if you're standing here arguing about something that's not important, then what's going on? Right? Soon all this will pass. All this not knowing, arguing about wasting your time to have some peanut butter. Selfish. She can change the bad behavior. You can call it bad behavior. I want you to switch it. That's dirty. That's it. They're willing, I'm willing to help. And she's just doing it for that purpose. She's not getting nothing to help her. She's not getting nothing. But even if she got money, that's not what she needs. Even if she got money. I'm talking about the woman who says that the the two foster girls that are living there with her. I can't sit down. That's not what it is. It's just the gimbal needs to get fixed. That's what it is. No, it's not. It's just let it go. Move forward. Apple juice. Remember what I said. Everything. Whatever you put into your body determines any kind of energy output. And obviously energy input. Because if you don't have any energy input, meaning the food that you put into your body produces the energy that moves the blood, the water, the bacteria, viruses, germs. Which makes movement, nourishes the bloodstream and the water system and the oxygen supply that that works in harmony with the thought process. If you're not putting it right nourishments inside of your body, then you're not going to get certain benefits. You already know that, to include the fact that it will be detrimental to you because some of that stuff causes other diseases. That stuff that you're filling your craving for will never appease what you're craving for or anything else for that matter. So you keep on eating and filling in the space and the space and everything that your whole body needs. You're not getting it because you're not craving it, because you're eating something else. You think that you're craving, you don't know what you're craving because your body has been going, everybody's bodies from the beginning. It's all coming down through all of us our physical, it doesn't matter, whatever. However, we got to this point. Here we are. This is where we are. We've got bugs biting us. We've got our bodies. We are not taking care of our bodies. We say, yeah, the eating roots, that's good for you. Eating root vegetables or whatever, that's good for you. Learning how to, plant your gardens and all that kind of stuff, that's all good for you. But right now, no one can afford to do that. And even if we could, whoever regulates that kind of stuff has all kinds of reasons to take it away from you. They don't want you helping your neighbors or anybody else. And they're catching people who are doing it, kidnapping both of them or one, and the other left to wonder what happened. They just packed up and left, never to be seen again. Or they just disappeared and all their stuff is still over there. That right there is the normal right now. That's a normal for most places, other than the places that have already all been cleared out. People know when their area is becoming disappeared. And if you don't know that yet, if everybody's all still the same around you, you've been calling these people, you haven't been started getting disconnected from people and they're wondering where they went. If you're not going through all of that, it just hasn't gotten to you yet. You're just not close enough yet. Everyone's about to be close enough one way or another. Make a decision. Do you want to be close enough as they are torturing you? Or do you want to go spread love and harmony? If you wait for them to come to you, there's going to be violence. Either way. If you go to them and you experience violence, there ain't going to be no, well, we tried. We're going up against violence. Y'all, love covers over a multitude of sins, a multitude of heartaches. Love keeps no track of wrongs. Yes, these things happen. Yes, you're hurt. We're hurt. We're all hurt. Yes, that's all true. Love covers over all of that. There's nothing else to say. You're not sitting here arguing, fussing, and fighting about whether Jesus was real or not. Or do we only do this or that because of Jesus's blood? Right now, stop things. What? Let that right there go. Whatever you are thinking about, talking about, that's where you are. Whatever you're thinking about and talking about. If you are in pain somewhere, that's what you're thinking about. You might not be talking about it because you don't have anybody to talk to about it. But now that you're sharing this and now that you're listening and you're out there, and I know that there are millions and billions and everybody that feels the same way as what I'm saying right now. Every one of us have the opportunity, the obligation, the right, the duty right now to listen, to understand, and to act quickly right now. That's what we have to do right now. Share this broadcast. Get this broadcast out to everybody. Don't let Donald Trump come in. We already got the airwaves. Pass this on to everybody. I don't know how many people are listening. There's no point in sitting here talking and saying that to somebody. For somebody to watch in the future, get somebody on here. I'm going to get somebody on here. Give up the freaking peanut butter? Come on. We have to keep talking about it? I don't know. Why? Because you want to eat it. How much of it are you going to eat? You don't want to be held accountable, see? That's all of us. Can I just have the one last? Isn't that what it was about the last cigarette? Giving it up ain't always easy. You want to take that last one. You want to make, if you're having to make excuses and reasons as to why you think what you're doing is okay, why are you even questioning yourself about it? I know, I know, I know, I know, right? I know. We know, right? We know. We all know. Give it up. You can do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Remember? Remember? Don't do it. Why? Because who says that you can't have some later? Right now is the issue. You can have some alcohol now if you want to, right? Yeah. Well, you know what'll happen. Yeah, but if I eat some of this later on, see, it's ridiculous. Who am I talking to about that? Can I just hide behind the curtains, eat it, and move on? Who am I hiding behind when I do that? What am I justifying? It's okay for me to do it. Is it okay for everybody else? Yeah. Why is it okay for everybody else? Well, does everybody else have a spoonful of peanut butter? Does everybody else have a spoon of peanut butter? No. Everybody doesn't have a spoon of peanut butter. Right. Okay. Now you see, that's the same mentality. How do you overcome? Then there's one spoonful of peanut butter left in a whole world, which that can't be. But there's one last bite of something. Just one last bite of something. We're just going to keep moving forward. It's all we can do. Stop talking anything that is detrimental to your well being right now. Be that guilt, be that anything at all. You let everything go. Move past it all. Move past it all. The children, the starving, the tortured. You're going to sit down. What are you doing right now? What is it that you need? Don't sit down. Don't sit down. It's okay. Don't sit down. What do you want? We're trying to talk to the people, the teenagers, the 13-year-old. That's not what you're doing right now. That's all coming into play. You do that too. Set things up. There's not going to be. Come on, let's go. This way. Are you playing? Was he getting you? Yeah. He was kidding you. That's great. You got food? Yeah, you do. Ain't nobody gonna die in that. That's what I'm here for. Move. Just okay. Just come in here. Don't do it like that. You're not that bad. You're not hurting like that. Let it go. Let it go. Let that go. You're not hurting like that. Hey, you. Hi, honey. Now, don't do this. Start. Yeah, you can get up there, but that's it. No, don't hurt me. It's okay. Don't hurt me. You got to do it. Careful. I see you. There you go. Why don't you come down here and lay on that and see maybe. You'll feel comfortable down there. Right? Is that good? Is that better? Yeah, I bet you now. All right. Let's try for this. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's not gonna work right there. There's nothing even gonna happen. Maybe. For this moment, just do this. How did they just flip it inside? They did this. You don't break the thing for it even. Don't touch yourself like that. But it's true. Yeah. If you don't know how to open up a box and you know that you do, stop. What, you think that berating yourself is going to make everybody out there know that you already know how to, because you were in the military and you know how to use a box cutter. And you were working on the types of equipment that you know you're not supposed to be rolling around all over the place. There's a chip and stuff inside it's going to break. You know that too. So just stop. Hey, hey, Gidget. Thank you. That's good. Good job. Good girl, Annie. It's enough. I'm 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 thinking about all the things. I didn't even know it's taken me forever to get this piece of plastic over here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, there you have it. Do that. You can pull that out. Sit that right there. Come on, let's go. You can do this. mm. Annie, Annie, Annie. Down 911. I'm more unlimited. 911 stairs. Alternative installation. from your smartphone or tablet, go to Spectrum and create the sign in and everything. No, don't be doing it like that. Okay, there's gotta be a way. These boxes for the something. I'm trying to live at the same time because we have to live. We gotta eat. We gotta create sustenance for our body. We have to do something that, hey, I hear you, Fanny. You gonna start doing it again, flipping it all over the place? Come on, let's do this right here. Advanced Wi-Fi router. How do you open it? There's that one. There's that one. Let's get it on. Come on. You're tired. It doesn't matter. Let's go. It doesn't matter what anybody thinks. Let's go. It does, but it's not like that. No, it don't matter what anybody thinks because it's the thinking part that causes people to do what they do. The more you think, the less you're able to act. The more you think, the less you will act. Do I get berated again if I do that again? Why am I wanting? Why do you want? Why are you doing that? Because I just want a vape. No, you don't want a vape. What do you want? A vape? You want a vape. Why do you want a vape? What are you getting out of vaping? Have it fulfilled? What? What are you getting if you vape? What you getting? What are you getting? What are you getting for real from vaping? Care to explain it? Good, they're good. No chewing stuff up like that. You have to stop that. No chewing stuff up. This doesn't mean, yes. Nuts already. This doesn't matter. Okay. That's in there. All right. And this, I could put it in there. No, only places in there. Yeah, I got that one right there. It doesn't matter. I can put. It doesn't matter. It isn't really gonna matter. It isn't gonna matter. Wherever the things are. It don't matter. Just go. I've got T-Mobile also hooked up. So right now, T-Mobile. This. I don't need to scan for the menu. I got it right here. I don't need to scan for what? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you put your feet up there, but that's it. That's done. That's done. Where am I going to put this? Why are we going to sit here and what? That's what I need. Let's go in the kitchen. Back here. No, there ain't nothing back there. I'll put the T-Mobile at this window. Let's figure out where to put this one. All right, everybody. Oh. Mm. Mm. That right there. And that right there. Surely, you're going to show you everything. But next, specifically, some of them road report in there. Right here. This yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, I saw that one. How did I have seen that too well. Yeah. Thank you. Mhm. Let down. Annie. Right. Yeah. I gotta see. Get down. Get down. Good boy. Get down, Annie. Get down. Get down. Get down. Annie, get down. Get down, Annie. Get down. Get down. Get down. Good girl. Stop. Stop. Okay. All right, let's go. Keep going. Move forward. Let's go. What happened? Roxy? Mm-hmm. What happened, Roxy? All right, right now. I don't know what I take it out there for. That you just did. That's what you should do. You might not know why, but you did do it. So let's just move on past that part. Mm-hmm. There. Charger stays with a product, not the power source. No, no, that didn't work. It has to be a way to quickly put it on here. That's it. Okay. I'm sitting here crying, whining, complaining that I can't do something. Were you whining, complaining, and crying too? I guess whoever's listening. Aren't you listening to yourself? Yes. All right, then let's go for it. Let's do it. Take this in there. All I'm doing is setting up the Wi-Fi. But that's not fair to leave you guys in here. Then I was thinking, just take one. How can I take just one? taking just one means all these people aren't on this channel, and same goes for the other side. So instead of sitting here arguing about it and arguing about it, let's just go in the other room. Who's arguing and arguing? I don't know. I think you were just trying to explain it. All right. I want to understand. There, it'll go up like that. That helped. Not completely. I don't want to break off any. What happened? What was that? Where are you going? Which room? I gotta take the dogs outside. I gotta get this set up all over the house. I gotta get all this all set up all over the house because it'll make a big difference. Of course, it'll make a big difference. That's what you've been supposed to been doing. I know. So what now? Now that you bring it up and brought it out in front of everybody that's what you've been supposed to been doing, now what? What? Okay. If that's what you've been supposed to been doing, isn't that what you're doing right now? Yeah. Okay, so what was the point in saying that? Where did that come from? What was the purpose in telling you that? And who is it that's telling you that you have to do that? Hey, it's Roxy. I want to have a good life. I want everybody to have a good life. But we cannot have good lives when we have tortured, screaming, tortured everything. Tortured. Yeah, the coolest thing ever. This raccoon uses a litter box. I'm knocking that over. Now, so let's just do it like this. I gotta clean out the litter box. Sorry about that. I guess this is where I was gonna turn you out anyway, because I don't know why it doesn't matter. Keep moving forward. Don't talk like that. Don't have that. Look, y'all. Okay, I'm trying to sneak them. Is there anything wrong with these? Monster Trail Mix. Is it the chocolate? Wait a minute. Hold on. You Roxy. Come on. Come on. No, you can't have one. Yeah. Okay. There. Roxy. Yeah. Everybody's clear over there. All right. I was right. If the gimbal was working right, it would have gone over there. Don't jump on me. Hang on. Hang on. Done. People that everything is screaming and crying. That's about it. I'm gonna do your little toenails. I'm gonna figure out how do you. Right. Ow! You gotta do that. No, you can't do that. Get down. Get down. Yeah. I gotta be ready for that. I can't just sit here and not be ready for that. Ow, you're hurting. No. No. That hurt. No. 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 Mm. me go. Nope. Yeah. They didn't fix the house like. Doesn't matter. It don't matter. Nope. Nope. Oh, what's the point? What's the point in talking about it like that? Right. Keep going. Moving forward. Ain't no connector. Gentle. Well, so that's enough. Gentle. Um, there's one have to plug into the wall. A spectrum. I believe it does have to go into the wall. That's interesting because that's why it's in there. But he was going to do it in here. Where were they going to do that part? They did have Wi-Fi in here without that thing being plugged into anything. Right? I don't even know. Didn't I see it? Does it even matter? Where's the plug-in? That's where I'm missing the plug-ins. I know it's right here. That's the only place for it to go. What is this? That looks like an old one. That just that. Does this plug in anywhere? Just let it go. Who cares? Old one, new one, good one, bad one. Okay, well, where's the plug-in for that one? Because I don't remember there being one. Okay, there's that. But where's this one? Need another plug-in. Let's do it. Use another plug. There could be another plug-in. all going in here. Why it's ugly, I don't know. It can go in my room. Right now what? I want to see if it works right now. What? What is it? I want to do things twice. Doesn't really matter. Right here because moving it from here to there. All right. And then what? Hooks into the wall. All right, hold on. Don't do it. There you go. Okay. Your little pads. Hold on, you're not going anywhere. Hold on. Yeah, I know, but you can't have your chocolate. You can't have the chocolate. Here, there. I heard that too. Hold on, what is that? I'm gonna go take a look. Whoops. Oh, it's that guy. I don't know. I don't know if that woman just now was. Don't climb on me like that. Nope. Ow! Stop. Now you're pulling down my pen. You're gonna have to wait. Here. Here. I'm pulling out my. All right. The only way. No matter who I am, I'm going in there. So it can go right here. Oh, that table can move down here. Keep moving forward. Watch out. Keep going forward. I know. guys understand what you're saying? Right down here, those girls running around all over the neighborhood. Then, if for any reason one of them had come into my house, or the fact that I'm even talking to them and something happens, and they say I did it, or anything like that, and there's no reason for anyone to have a problem with that. Move forward. Keep on going. Yeah. I'm gonna let you go further away. Right? Okay, better connection. Alright, what difference does it make? Which one of these is longer? Is one smaller round than the other? Yes, it appears to be true. Do they look different? I don't know, it don't look like it. Oh yeah, they're definitely different. It's this one. That's the full one. I guess we're just gonna have to find out. Cause I ain't got down there. Plug nothing into there. It's going under there. Let's try this one first. Okay, that works. Alright, now, come go away. What's going on down there? Okay, let's see what that. Yeah, we separate. Because they're two completely different things. And it's far away. There. Now let's see what we got. That's much better. Know it anyway. Mm. Mhm. 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 Right? I'm not camping. Yes, you can. And stop taking it all apart. Don't they say it's easier to get? I'm gonna see if this is even. Okay, so this. Hey, Howie. Gently. Gently. No chewing on me. Can I do this? No. No. Why can't they put more on it? Ain't that right? Yeah. Ain't that what they're supposed to do? You mean to tell me that I can't have my equipment has to look like crap? Nope. No. Gently. There you go. Good job. Can you hang on? Mm-mm. Look at hot chocolate. Oh, no. All right, there's that milk. Okay. I don't know what it needs to do. I don't know if it needs to go in that way. Is that blocking anything right there? I don't know. I'll take that and that. All right. Right there. Annie, that's enough barking. Annie, stop barking. Annie. Annie. I'm coming in there, Annie. All right, I'm coming. It better be a good one. No. I just told myself not to do that. You don't want to leave it open. Let that in there and don't forget about it. Yeah, okay, don't forget about it. Put your chair in front of it, wet. Just keep moving. You don't need to come back here to this spot except for to clean that in there. And so you don't need this here either, right? Right. Now you got somebody that might be coming over here. Oh yeah, we got a new one. We got a new person supposed to be coming here to live. We'll see how it goes. Because you know how it is here. We're just going to take them in now, one at a time, two at a time, 20 at a time. They'll come in, and then they can go if they want. And then they're going to come back, and they're going to come back, and they ain't never leaving again. Alright, we gotta figure out how to do that. Stop acting like everything's hurting you. What, Annie? What are you barking at, monster? No. Stop it. No. Stop. No. 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 All right, now what? Do that. Come on. Jack Rose, you're just what you are. That's what you are. You're just what you are. That's what you are. All right, let's go. Okay, we got that hooked up. Now I need to bring this stuff back in here. We gotta get on the phone. What else we got? Have to find out what's on the back of it. All right, let me go get. Come on, just go get it. You don't need to feel nothing about it. Just keep on going. Keep on going. Keep moving. Keep moving. Got it. You got it right. Anyone go outside? Why don't you go outside, Annie? That's over. Humans outlived Neanderthals. Outraged farmers blame AG monopolies. Catastrophic collapse. Florida wants to be reimbursed for the horrible thing that they did, Alligator Alcatraz. You want to be reimbursed. Melting glacier creates brand new island in Alaska. Federal governor could clear their Atlanta property as vacation home. Exclusive. Who cares? Stop following that kind of stuff. Stop. Why? What's the purpose? There's no purpose. Gaza's getting pounded. Sacred gathering of largest fish on earth. Scientists get a rare glimpse. AI. This is AI generated. Largest fish, quite significant. Is it AI generated? General key takeaways. Seasonal hotspot for whale sharks. Summer's longest city buses. A group. Their bodies covered in striking patterns of spots and stripes, and a group of them are called constellations because of their star-like designs. Despite their size, they are gentle filter feeders drifting through swirls of zooplankton, traveling thousands of kilometers across tropical seas. That's interesting. So that's what they do. They eat the phytoplankton of the. They are the largest in the world. They are endangered and are hard to study because they're solitary. There are 30 sites where they're known to aggregate, and the scientists have identified one along the Great Barrier Reef. First known aggregation. Mostly juvenile males. Juvenile males. No, that was it. Rare sharks. Okay, but that's not what we're doing. What we're doing right now is we're going to Spectrum, right? Yeah, Spectrum. Because it's on the phone. Spectrum's on the phone. Come on, what you doing? What you accidentally do now? Come here, go back. Sign into Spectrum. Mm. 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 Oh. Oh, it's gonna send it to that one. Alright, what's it gonna say? Mm. Ah. Mm. And what are they saying here? I'm confused about this one. Okay, it's all set. It says signing in. Mm. Now, what we want to do is activate the device. Ready to activate. To keep your account secure, I need to make sure it's you. Enter your account security code. Still no on that one. All right, then let's go and try something else. Enter your mobile EMEI number. Mobile. I don't think that they know my Spectrum EMI number. Spectrum of my mobile phone. I don't know that they got that EMI number on my mobile phone. Why would they have my EMI number on my mobile phone? No. What do we got going on over here? Let's see what the problem is. I don't know if they're supposed to be green or blue. What makes it? This one's still red, so what makes it my? They don't got the MEI number on my mobile phone. I don't have mobile service with them. Accounts, security code. That one wasn't working and we don't know why. Mobile MEI number. Okay, we're gonna have to cancel all that, but okay, set up the modem. Activating your mobile. Your modem. All else fails, go back and start from the beginning. Go back and start where you need to start. Just keep starting, don't stop. Keep going back and starting again and again and again. Anything that's not of love, joy, peace, patience, goodness, kindness, understanding, generosity, all the days of our lives. This is not how they are supposed to be treating you. It doesn't work that way. This is not how you think that they should be treating other people. This is not about that either. This is about everything right now, everybody. Don't continue. Don't sit there. Don't continue to sit there and get tired. Don't do it. Get up, move around. Get out, move around. Okay, there you go. Set that right there because I got to get this out of here. I don't know. We all make all kinds of decisions and choices. All of us do. Here, Mrs. Right, let's go. You're not. Okay. There's that. That had to be done. Okay. What did I measure to do? What else? I went in there to do what? Connect your wireless devices to the internet. This one. I think this one. Connect to Ethernet. Don't plug in. Now it's establishing a connection. Okay, there's that. All right, and yes. This needs to be done. We need establish. Oh, the other phone's supposed to be here. Okay. Come on. You're not hurting. Not like this. You're okay. Stuff. Waste. Now. You know what? Now let's see if this. No, it's at 13% establishing a connection. All right. That one just takes a while. Wow. It's establishing all the connections. Does it need to be in here? Well, this is where the passcode is to get into it. So, and it's taking it quite a bit. So now I'm going to take this and go back in the other room because we did this part. Right, right. Now go in here and see if we can figure out how to use this gimbal. Hey, Annie. It's hurt my thumb. But I wanted to get it. I hear you, Annie. Why don't y'all come over here and go outside? Ouch. 7 o'clock, I know they want me to go. She wants to go around the block. I'm expecting a phone today, and I can't do that. You can't miss the phone. I can miss the phone, but they can miss their walks. They can go out back and play. I was going to use that to look up the skim. All right, we're just going to see if we can do it over here. In 1962, the top generals planned to murder McNamara was Secretary Northwood's most shocking proposal in U.S. history. The plan was simple: to stage fake terrorist attacks, blame Cuba, then invade. Kill American soldiers, sink boats with Cuban refugees trying to reach Florida, remote controlled aircraft, all to trick the public into going to war against Castro. That's exactly what they've been doing. Pearl Harbor was exactly the same thing. Don't let nobody fool you and say they didn't have radar. Yes, they did. Oh, but the radar communication system was down. No, it wasn't. The radar didn't go down. Radar is a whole different thing. Radar did not go down. Then it was, it was a private, just out of school, sitting at a military base's radar, reading radar in the area with known intelligence reporting that Japan was going to attack the US. Knowing that you have a private station at the military base for all the United States, watching the radar for the whole security of the US, all comes down to a private who just got out of radar school who said, "Hey, what do you make of all these extra blips?" Yeah, who was at the scene that and said that it was the training? There was training going on. Just like on 9/11, there was training going on. That they had gone out to do these such and such maneuvers, and they were on their way back. On their way back where? Who were those? Where were they were going? Where were they coming back from? Why? To just shrug it off as them because of a brand new radar reader was stationed at the military air base for all the defense of the United Snakes, was all sitting over there under the hand of a trainee that just got out of radar school, asking whoever's above him what it is, and he's blowing it off as if it's no big deal. Who is he? Where did he get his training? Where did this radar reading person who was above, who was this officer that was assigned to the radar reading of all aircraft? Is it sonar too? Of course it is. Sonar and radar. Who was in command of the military base that protected all of the United Snakes? Who was this officer? Oh. Stop, y'all give me a headache. Stop, Annie. Thank you. That's enough. I hear you. Thank you. I got a headache. They brought him in from somewhere and he wasn't even trained in radar reading. Isn't that right? I believe that's right. Didn't even know what he was doing. They weren't getting messages from Washington because the day before they couldn't get in touch, so they had to send a Western Union. A Western Union Isn't the Western Union Company not government? Why would it take that long? How come the military aircraft weren't on their way to go to? Why was it a Western Union? And there were telephones invented at that time. And I know there was cables under the ocean floor that went, or on the ocean floor, whichever it is, that went to Hawaii. They could speak on the phone to people in Hawaii. All the things they said don't make sense. It's the same with 9/11. What they're saying don't make sense. Why don't it make sense? Because they're not telling you the truth. And they're snatching people right now. And they're doing, or torturing them. You can call it doing experiments on them. That's torture. That's torture. Why would you let someone do an experiment on you? For the better good of somebody else. For compensation? Do everything with a joy. Do everything without malice. We can do this. We are doing this. Let me go check it. We're next. Everybody. There's your little spots for everybody to play. These are different blankets for the dogs to lay on. These are boxes for them to get in. Something to do. Have fun. Stop. What? Because they need to play too. The little animals, they get bored. They're like children. They're like people. You've got to have something that takes the attention. Get out. The attention. Stop. Stay in there. Stay in there. Stay in there. If there's a problem, get out of the kitchen. If there's a problem somewhere, that's because, and you got some, honey, there, but you got some already. I know, you want the other stuff, don't you? And you're gonna lose some weight this way, for real. That's what it had on the back of the fish aquarium. If y'all remember the fish aquarium when I first got out of jail, it was green. Remember how green that it was? That's just the way it was. But look at it now, see? It's not green like it was. It was pretty green before. We got the pH level. Let me see how much battery. Oh, we're almost out of battery. Let me turn this around so y'all can see it too. Because I don't even remember. There you go. These are my guppies. The fancy tail guppies. The raccoon, I have a thing right over top of it. There is the raccoon. I need to feed him some looks up that. No. It's a screen to keep the raccoon from getting all in it. All right. Now, I'm moving forward. There is something here. There it is. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's. Hey, no, you can't do. That's dirt. No, stop. You can't. As long as you don't get that dirt everywhere. Stop playing around. You're not hurt. You are not hurt. Okay, you're hurt, but you're not hurt. Not like they are. No, wrong one. You're not hurt. There's that. And that's plugged in. Yeah. I'm trying to say, not trying to say it, I am saying it. Our hurt is relative to others' hurt. That didn't bring it on. That's not. Oh, there it went. I don't even know what that was. Which is right here. Okay. No, that's gonna go there. Trash. I need a trash can in here. Hey, you, what you doing down there? That's just the funniest ever, isn't it? There's the plant clippings. Holy, you're fast. Oh no, not that again. Not that again. This time, before I go there. This time. He didn't do it again. That I thought I was going to be able to make sure. I'd gotten pretty far in the process with the spectrum. But the problem exists because the screen goes out, and then if you try to go back to it, it keeps saying, and it doesn't matter, let's try it. A connection issue. Unable to connect your router. That was twice. Stay in a setup. Leave the setup. You better leave that setup. Now, I don't know which one that is. I don't know if that's a big old live. I can go out of that and come back in. What about that one? YouTube. I could go on, I could do Spectrum. I don't know right now this moment. I'm trying to set it up. No, that's fine. That's what we're going to do over here on Facebook. Yeah, there's all kinds of stories that we can read. There is. But why? You don't need this. Maybe we do. We're trying to figure out where we are in this Facebook. Let's go out of there. Sacred gathering of largest fish on earth. Sacred gathering. Don't let you start hurting. You have to fix it. Scientists get rare glimpses of the fish aiding what? One last time if we don't do something right now. First known gathering in eastern Australia and the entire Southwest Pacific. First time. Whale shark populations. Yeah, y'all. I can sit here and say, oh no, that doesn't make any difference for what we're doing, when it absolutely does. It absolutely does matter. They're talking about the Cowboys. He'll help us. Nobody's going to help nobody. News vans are getting explosive devices or even just GPS tracking devices. Y'all, we don't need to do it that way. Everybody, right now, share this broadcast, and then we will know what's going on everywhere. Then they won't be murdering nobody. Taylor Swift was the man arrested for a sickening act outside of his memorial. What? What was that? Once 9 million, Detroit's largest home. Steep discount. Charlie Kirk, NFL. What is McDonald's? New video shows this about Charlie Kirk. You guys, Charlie Kirk, collateral damage. Charlie Kirk was in support of the Second Amendment. So, does that mean that the Republicans are against owning and bearing arms? The Creator is against violence. No violence. Violence begets violence. Anything that's going on right now that's violent is not of the Creator, and it needs to be stopped by the people who understand how to do it without violence. Call it what you want. Call it invoking the Declaration of Independence. Call it what you want. We're taking back our consent. Call it what you want. We're not doing that shit no more. They're talking about Charlie Kirk and all this crap, and they don't have time to see what's coming to get all of us. All of us. Even these people who know some, they don't know. Especially when it comes to lying, thieving, thinking that that's the way, but also guns, thinking that's the way. Murder of any kind is not the way. What Charlie Kirk said was, I believe, or that, hey, I can't hear. Hey, no, 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 no. 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 I'll give her a second to stop. Then Charlie Kirk said that if that guns do kill people, but that has to happen, or something like that, for the greater good, that the ones that are trying to create violence need to be killed or violence done to teach them a lesson not to ever do that again. At some point, is that going to end? Has that ever ended? At some point, has violence ended violence? So even now, this whole Charlie Kirk, if you're giving it any thought process at all, you're doing violence because you're not stopping violence. You're too busy talking about violence to do anything about violence. To stop violence, love in action. It's a forward physical movement. It's a momentum. It's something that the force of love, the force of healing, of energy, of everything to make you feel whatever it is that the Creator wants us to feel. I can tell you this much, there ain't no negativity in it at all. None. For anyone. This is what we must do for each other and for ourselves right now. Right now, share this broadcast. Tell everybody that it's time right now that we're doing this. Yep. That we're doing this. Then take my herbal supplements. my exercises. Everybody do their exercises. Get up and start moving around. Do something. Don't sit down and watch something. Get up. I'm going to get up and start moving around. I can't just sit here with all these lies and truths and horror. I could say joy, but there is no joy as long as there's horror. Well, the extra movement when you put the capsules in. I You can put your herbal supplements in without doing all the drama, right? Well, I need my supplements. Every minute, every second of every day, of everything. Right there. It's Sunday right now. Tomorrow's Monday. Mm, I can feel it right there. It's a muscle that season up. It's just, you wouldn't think. You have to think. There's muscles and ligaments, tendons, cartilage everywhere, all over your bones and joints. And think about it. This is right here. Ain't This is your rib cage, right? What do you think? Your rib cage is just sitting in there, hanging off of another bone that's just sitting in there. Don't you think there's stuff going on there besides them just sitting there in a pink blob? What? Fat is white. Pink blob. Nope, there ain't no pink blob. It's your skin. There's fat under it. Muscles. This is a Mayday. This is a stay up. This is not a 9 to 5 job that's going on right now. This right here, y'all, this is real. Forward this. Tell everybody about this. Invite everybody you know to come listen to what I'm saying. I have a lot to say, a lot to do. I'm trying. Do we try or do we do? We do. Trying is not an option. That's not true. Of course, trying is an option. I'm trying. But I want to say I'm doing. I'm trying to do. I'm trying not to fall asleep. You're trying not to fall asleep. Why don't you just not fall asleep? Isn't that what we say to each other? That's why we need each other, around each other. We energize each other. Right now I'm being selfish is what I'm being. I need to get up and stop being selfish. So right now I'm trying to do something. What are you trying to do? 'Cause Charlie Kirk is having a memorial. The president, it's not what I'm looking for, not Metro Zone either. A sickening act. Okay, that's so ridiculous. What I want to know. Let's go. Okay, so that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, it can't be hard. Come on. If it's hard, it's not hard. What are you looking for? Wi-Fi. Wow, all that's got to come off of there. It doesn't matter. You're looking for the Wi-Fi. You're looking for Spectrum. Mm. Okay, settings. Wi-Fi. It's on Sassy Grace. All right. Now, let me check the Wi-Fi to see. Turn it on. Setup. Spectrum setup. Spectrum setup. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I have to go get the password. And I can't see anything without. I can see things, but I'm not going to be able to see without for this. Put things where to go so that you're not always looking. That's right. selfish. Don't be selfish. Don't be selfish. What's that? Don't be selfish. Don't be selfish. Don't be selfish. Don't be selfish. I'm on at a network. No, enter the network name. Send device name network. Okay, that's right. Share it. What is this? I want to change the name. No network connection. Couldn't find any available networks. Offline finding. This will allow your tablet to be found by other people's Galaxy devices, even when it's not connected to a network. It will also allow your tablet to be used to scan for lost devices. Why not? Right? Turn on offline finding. Offline finding uses battery and mobile data. Turn on off on finding. Here, turn it on. Check your network connections. Try check your network connections. I thought it was connected. Doesn't it show it? Yeah. What does that mean? I don't understand that. What's happening? It's not letting you do it. Hmm. Can't I find my offline? Even those are offline. Oh, I thought that it was plugged in right, but it isn't plugged in right. Oops. That's not right. Mm. And then not working either, huh? It's like it's these plug-in, these. Doesn't matter. I don't know if it's this thing or what it is. Still nothing. It should be making that sound. It's not doing low battery. Come on. Where's it at? Did it? Did it do it? I plugged it in and plugged it in. Now, and I wasn't paying attention. All right. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. What difference does it make? Come on. You don't need to lay down nothing about that. You're going to do this right here. Go back to what you're doing. Go back to what you're doing. Get you some water. What are you doing? That's what you saw. The battery. Okay. Water. Allow this tablet. Offline finding. Turn on offline finding. Oh, I gotta read and agree to this. Oh, I don't even know how long I've been sitting there doing that. No internet. Shows internet right there. Cancel out of that. Cancel out of that. Cancel out of that. Don't need that either. Discord. Mm. Camera clock. Samsung. Who's I'm looking for? Settings, Wi-Fi. This will allow your tablet. Okay, turn it on, and then what happens? Check your network connection. Okay, well, whatever. Connections. Yeah. All right. They're saying it's not nothing. Connected devices. Mm. Mm. Okay, there's Big O Live, but we already knew that, didn't we? 2-bit. Settings, Wi-Fi, connections. It's hardly very good reception. Connected without internet. Connected without internet. Eye comfort shield. What is that? Oh yeah, I like that. I don't see that any one of these looks any different. Every single font style was the same. Yeah, that's nice right there. Alright, now I just have to do so we can get some more in the same. Some more letters in the same amount of space. Wallpaper, style, home screen, a home screen layout, lock screen, and biometrics. No, no, no. Remote management. A smart tutor. Should I do nearby device scanning? No, and I'm not doing anybody else's. I guess it would have to be. All right, that one's on. I don't know which one that one's on. It's either Big O Live or it's on a different one. I don't know. Okay, that's done. So don't tell yourself you're tired. Don't do it. There's children. It's only 8:30. It's not about the time. I don't need any of this. Close it out. There you go. Close it out. Now, what's this? Samsung Internet. Video assistants and translators. Oh, that's interesting. Smart tutor to access your phone call logs. Oh, wow. Find, connect to, and determine the relative position of nearby. Okay. Allow smart tutor to send you. Allow. Allow to make and manage phone calls. Make phone calls to me. Allow smart tutor to make. I'm not going to do that. Why would I let something? No. Allow smart tutor to access sensor data about your vital signs. Authority mode. Allow smart tutor to access your phone call logs. Okay, whatever it was. Why is it showing that we're on the internet? And yet everything is saying we're not on the internet. Why? You know what? Don't just keep moving forward. Oh. Latest on the killing of Kirk. Why is this person's name all over the news? Oh yeah, that's right, because it replaces Jeffrey Epstein's. But it doesn't matter, everybody. We know what kind of people that they are. We're bypassing them. We're just going. We don't need their permission to go take care. This is not doing it. How am I not? I'm not online. This is showing I'm online. I'm not online. Turn off airplane mode. Turn on mobile data or Wi-Fi. It says Wi-Fi. And you're not tired. All right, we'll figure that out later on, because right now what we're getting ready to do is close that out. Go back to settings and to Wi-Fi. Connected without internet. There, now we're connected. That was interesting, all that. Somebody got terminated over a social media post. Stop reading that stuff. Get that out of here.
Chiefs and sheriffs across the US of A are sounding the alarm today, even in red states. Yes, dear. This is what's going on. Now, first, let's back up a bit. I want to talk about the National Guard for just a second, dear, because reports are coming out of the National Guard off the record, of course. But National Guard members, some of those in D.C., are very, very upset with Daddy Dumpy Pants and the current administration.
All right. Homeless people disappearing. That's right. People are going missing. That's right. Homeless people are going missing. That's two different ones. I've been saying this. I can sit here and go, I've been saying this all I want to. What is this one?
Tacos? At Zaxby's? You know. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
A woman claims she called ICE on a Hyundai plant in Georgia that led up to the raid, bragging about it. Here it is.
Federal immigration agents detained more than 450 people at a Hyundai manufacturing site just west of Savannah, Georgia. The Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives said multiple agencies helped carry out this operation. Authorities claim it was connected to an investigation over unlawful employment practices. 3,000-acre site has only...
Well. Police chiefs and sheriffs across the US of A are sounding.
Who am I here with? My name is Norman Robbins, and I'm not your grandpa.
Awesome. I love that.
So do I.
What are you doing at the Republic Square right now?
I came to find a young mentally retarded woman that I was with yesterday, who I gave a. She's supposed to be sitting right here with one of my bags, and a man named Adam.
Disappearing?
Not here, as far as I know yet. They are.
Why are people disappearing in Houston?
They're being sold, sir. They're being trafficked to other countries.
Homeless people.
Yes, absolutely. Some of them are not homeless. They're just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and they become homeless.
That's interesting. Do you mind stepping up a little for me?
Whatever you want.
Norman, did you just come from Houston, or how do you know that?
I got from Houston. I arrived here August the 10th. I arrived in Houston on July 3rd, which was my birthday. Had some business meetings. On July 10th, I was robbed and beaten by some, what I like to call zombies. The Walking Dead is real in Houston, downtown, as it used to be here in Austin in 2021. You can ask the next question, or I can keep talking.
I just ran into a guy whose half his friends just disappeared in the last 2 days.
I believe it.
And that's kind of my main, I think, quest today is to figure out what's going on. Why are people disappearing?
It's what they're smoking, sir. They call it tune. It's actually been sent to a chemist friend of mine. It's LSD 25 hard. What's being done, as far to the best of my knowledge, is being dissolved in mineral water. They're buying OG Kush so they can call it OG Kush. They're rolling small joints. They're dipping it in the LSD. They're cutting it into quarter-inch sections and selling it to people for $5. If you should smoke that whole quarter-inch, you're taking anywhere from 50 to 100 hits of acid at once. I have seen men older than me fold in half like a paper clip. That same man died 2 nights later. Everybody called him Pops. He had a big gray beard and 2 German shepherds.
How long you been out on the streets for, sir?
This time since the 10th of July when I was robbed in Houston. I've also spent 15 days in jail for the first time in my life. I'm 68 years old. I was arrested by the Austin Police Department for threatening to punch a 26-year-old man who called me a liar.
Why would he call you a liar?
Earlier in the shift, I had purchased a 12-ounce can of Coca-Cola for 79 cents. When he took over, the price of the Coke went to $1.59. When I told him 2 hours ago I paid 79 cents, he called me an effing liar. And I said I should jerk you over that counter and slap you in the face with your own hands. The police were called. I was asked if I was trespassed, which I had been earlier by the McDonald's, not by the convenience store. When he started to put the cuffs on me, I refused to answer any more questions. So he never got the details. And I spent 15 days in jail, the first 8 under the wrong name.
Do you think it would have gone different if you would have communicated?
Oh, absolutely. But he didn't want to listen. He wanted to arrest me.
I hear you, man.
So I told him, contact my attorney. I gave him the attorney's name, which I'll leave out right now. He's in Houston, Texas. And when he takes people's money, it's a hoot. And he knows who I'm talking about.
Do you think you could turn your hat backwards?
I can do whatever you want, sir. It's got a name on it. Does that make a difference?
How old are you?
68, sir. Born in 1957, July 3rd.
You've seen some stuff.
I've seen it all. Except for the invention of the plane and electricity. Everything I've ever seen on a movie is true. Star Trek, when they first came out with flip phones, calling people. My first phone was a Nextel. I thought I was Captain Kirk.
Man, the things that are going on in the world right now and talking to people like you is exactly what this channel needs.
It's big cities. It's in the middle of every city.
It's
They're
not.
restricting water flow to the sewer system. They're turning the general public against the homeless. When they restrict water flow in the sewer system, the urine smell and the feces smell stays. It doesn't get washed away. People in Houston are onto it. They have a big Nigerian man who can lift these water main lids. He loves to do it. They lift water mains and they bust them and they run them right down the drain so nobody sees them. And they'll run for hours and hours, and that block will become scent free.
Wow. Why do you think people are disappearing right now?
I know why people are disappearing, because there are people in the world who can afford to buy people and do with them what they want.
And we're at a change in the administration right now. Do you think that has anything to do with it?
No, absolutely not. This is done way bigger. It's done by someone who, if you mess with them, they'd have no qualms about taking out your whole family.
And you've seen it in real time in Houston?
Yes, sir. I saw it in real time. I hung out with a lady named Alice. She was 26 years old. Her father is a multimillionaire from Cleveland, Ohio. She suddenly disappeared, and 4 days later, my friend Scott got a phone call from her. She was at home in Cleveland. She had been in Liberia. Her father paid $1 million to buy her back.
Man, wow. That's just basically ransom, right?
No, that was a purchase price. She was property.
Wow. Man, I don't want to make this whole video about people disappearing, but
Well, we can make it whatever you want, or you could stop now and we can sit comfortably later on, maybe over dinner.
Yeah, man, this is what I want to do for you. What's your message to the world?
My message to the world is we're here. We're all messiahs. We were sent here to save the world. If you're watching me right now in real-time news, you know what's going on. You know what time it is. There is no time. We have the ability to live past, future, and today. Stay within the moment. Be kind to one another. Check how cruel you are to the others. They will soon catch up with us. When they do, we will love them like we did before. But until then, they can stay back from us and we can love them from here.
Wow, man. And where the world's at right now, what do you think is going to happen in the next 2 months?
I believe in the next 2 months, the Enlightenment will become greater than it's ever been. And we have already reached a shifting point where there is no return. We will not go back to the way it was. We will continue to progress. We will continue to take care of each other. I have an MPO that is dedicated to ending homelessness. My new wife has an MPO which is dedicated to ending starvation. Just those two things would allow us to live without money if the corporate dogs would allow us to.
Yeah.
I was just run out of the Marriott Hotel because I asked for a glass of ice water. I'm a millionaire, but I've wandered these streets for 3 weeks with no money and no ID. I got $20 from a man named Ken from Alabama today. I went in and got a shot of vodka, asked for a glass of ice water, went out on the patio and sat down. The security came out 15 seconds later doing his job as he's required to by J.W. Marriott and said, "Sir, you cannot sit here. That is for paying customers only." I said, "Well, what about the vodka I bought?" He said, "I don't see any vodka and you're going to have to leave." So I did, and I complimented on how well he was doing his job. And it was unfortunate that he believed the way I do. And I don't believe it's J.W. Marriott's fault. It is the management company or somewhere in between in the corporate line. If J.W. were still alive and he knew this was going on, he would roll over in his grave.
Is that Bigfoot on your left arm?
It certainly is, sir. Bigfoot lives in the fifth dimension. That's why we can't see him. That tattoo was done by Ed Tincher, who has recently suffered a stroke.
Let's do some justice. Put it in the light real quick.
Did you hear he made the biggest mental block? If the corporate dogs would let us. That right there is a mental block. Let us. If they would only let us. Then, what? We're asking their permission? No, we're not.
Absolutely. I have 39 tattoos, all done by that man. He has recently suffered a stroke and cannot hold a pencil anymore. I do have a new tattoo artist and 3 new tattoo studios. 1 here in Austin, 2 in Houston.
Wow, man.
If you'd like to stop by Peckerwoods in Houston, Woody Woodpecker be glad to do you a tattoo. If you'd like to stop by Ocala, Florida, you can see Mr. Magoo at Mr. Magoo's Tattoo Emporium.
If you could spread a message with the world, what would it be?
Get down on your knees. Thank God that you're here. The world is changing and it's what we waited for. There is no tomorrow. Today is the day. Live in the moment. No matter what you do, what people think about you is none of your business. If you are good with the Lord, you are good.
You're wrong.
What people think of you about you is none of your business. If you're good with the Lord. I like that.
As long as you're good in your own skin, then you're right. I've just lost several of my best friends, some of them over 30 years. To the best of my knowledge, my family doesn't want to speak to me anymore because I just came out as a bisexual. I have a couple of lesbian nieces. They're fine with them, but not a 68-year-old bisexual man. And that's all right. Like I said, those who are not with us right now will catch up. I like to say on my broadcasts on the Not Your Grandpa News Network, that what we'll do is we'll build you a little playground over here. You guys can hang out. We're going to make hard hands at you and blow reefer smoke and play music and dance. And when you're ready to catch up to us, you're going to come out here and we're going to hug you and love you like we did before we left. But we're moving on. And if you're not on the train, you're just going to be drugged behind.
Where's your train leading to?
I wouldn't get on that person's train. That person leaves people behind. That person, that's survival of the fittest. And that is not what the Creator has sent me to teach everyone. I am here. We're all here. But right now, what I'm here, I don't know. It doesn't make any difference. I was sent. Whom shall I send? I begged and pleaded to send me. Send me. Let me be the one. Send me. If you're not ready, I'm not going to leave you. The Creator is not going to leave you. This right here, he's telling the truth. People are getting kidnapped. Just disappearing. I've been saying it. He's saying it.
Shangri-La, sir, Minnesota. I'm on my way to see Uncle Joey. He's the front man for Wookie Foot, and his nonprofit organization is Be the Change You Want to See in the World.
Wow, man. That's beautiful. So when are you going to be leaving Austin, Texas?
As soon as God allows me to. I still don't have an ID. I still don't have the funds to do so. I'm granted $15, $20 every now and again by a passerby. It allows me to feed a couple people, send at least one home, me to buy a few cigars, and maybe a drink or two. I want to let everybody know, yes, I am a recovering alcoholic of 39 years. In a discussion with God while I was on 23-1 lockdown in a solitary cell, I asked him, why shouldn't I be able to drink? He said, it's ridiculous. He said, if you find yourself getting drunk, go to a meeting. If you find yourself having a drink, you're just having a drink. I find myself just having a drink. One a day, maybe sometimes two.
Why does he even feel it necessary to talk about a mind-altering substance? Why does he feel like he's having to explain himself and justify to other people? He's confessing he was an alcoholic. He's been an alcoholic, but he had a conversation with God because he wants to drink. Alcohol, whatever it does, get up. They're dying. They're starving. The people, the animals, the earth, everything right now is screaming in torture. Screaming in torture. And he's telling the truth, what I've been telling everybody. They're disappearing, not just homeless. I saw them take whole cities of people. But when it happens, and you say, well, I didn't think that had ever happened to me. Well, I thought I'd never see the day. Well, you're not. That's right. You're never going to see the day until it happens. So why would you ever say that'll never happen? And then when it does, I thought that had never happened. Live right now. like this person's saying. Live now, past, present, future, all right now at the same time. How do we do that? We make amends for the past. What's that mean, amends? It means that we take care of it. We go right now as fast as we can. All of us go to the screaming torment and wrap the torment in love. And the tormentor play around, discombobulate the tormentor.
No more, because I can't stand to not be in control. And all the while knowing that God is in control, because my story's already been written and it ends with happily ever after. So I will live it to the best of my ability and to the fullest that I'm allowed.
My life has already been lived. My life has already been written from the day I was born to the day I die. Then what happened to free will? What? Free will within the bounds of what the Creator is going to do in each person's life? Free will? They say that's why God gave Adam and Eve a choice to know good and evil. So if they didn't know good and evil before they chose, see, how does it make sense?
Who am I here with?
My name's Jeremy, man.
Jeremy. What are you doing out here today by the library?
Just kind of hanging out, trying to see if I can find a friend of mine that I was hanging out with yesterday, and we got separated, and I haven't been able to find him or get a hold of him since yesterday. This time yesterday.
What everybody's saying about that? Is there a point? I don't know. I've got one, but over here I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tabs open. If I leave a tab over there, I go to a different tab. Say, like right now, I'm streaming on YouTube. So if I left YouTube tab and I go to another one, am I still streaming on YouTube? Or did it stop? I don't know. I don't know if I'm even streaming anywhere. I'm not going to worry about it all, because if I worry about it all the time, nothing's going to happen. If I think it's not happening, just keep going forward. See, people want to say things like taking the homes from the poor, the elderly, and the disabled, and then criminalizing their homelessness is pathetic and a human rights issue. So if it's a human rights issue, then what? One problem that we've all been making here is thinking that we can't do anything about these human rights issues until they give us the green light, until they say that it's okay. Because as soon as we try to do something, they come out with a law as to why we can't do that. You can't feed the homeless. Why? They came out with a law. Why? Oh, it just encourages what? What? It's not, oh no, you can feed them, just not in a public place. Where do you feed them? Because everywhere else is owned. That's the difference between public property and private property. Someone can say don't trespass on private property because they own it. Public property is not owned by a city because the city is, I guess, technically not really owned, but stewarded by all the people that are there, the ones that come in and go out. There's no entity that has a right to force us or anyone to labor in such a way as to give them a way to live so that they can force us to live a certain way to take care of them to live in a far better way to do it all over again. Why are we continuing to give them money, time, energy, thought process? Why are we doing any of that with them at all? Why is anybody going to work to build up something for somebody else that doesn't help your family with food and everything else that you need? Because money is obsolete. If you go to work to earn money right now, that money doesn't buy you food or water. Food and water, the basic. Water, the basic. Water. Without water, nothing lives. Nothing lives without water. You can have something in the driest of the driest of the driest of the dry. It still came out of matter, atoms. What? Isn't there a water molecule in every single thing? Dirt. Water. Yes, you can go more than 3 days without water. I know because I did it. And I'm not talking about I got to drink something else. I'm not talking about I got a soda or I got something else. Nothing. Ask them in jail. Because I didn't eat or drink for for 5 days before I was taken to the hospital. Trying to say I had a kidney infection. A kidney infection. I was coming off of a lot of psychiatric medications. Sleeping pill, birth control pills, that was all hormones, everything that went completely out of whack. Nothing. No sleeping. No sleeping. You're not going to sleep coming off of all that stuff. Sick and throwing up. In addition to not eating or drinking anything. Filthy, dirty. My body was shutting down. I couldn't move no more. I could speak. I could see. Although everything that was bright was hurting my eyes and I had to keep them shut. I could barely speak. My body shut down after not having my medications and no food or water. My eyes are getting tired like that again. It's 9 o'clock. Is it time to go in there and lay down? I've been up. I've stayed up today. Oh. Outside. Don't act like you're all tired over there in Palestine. Ain't got nothing. They're exhausted, not you. Get up and do it. Don't act like you're all sleepy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Where are you? Get it. Get it. Good boy. Okay, y'all. Ow. Mm. Ow. Stay up. You want to go outside, Annie? Come here. Want to go out? I said, girl, I love you. Go ahead, y'all. Go out. Okay. Mm. You're not in pain, like, oh my gosh. One thing. Yeah. Mm. Roxy. Hi, Roxy. What's up, Roxy? Roxy, you just got this stuff everywhere, all over. Mhm. This is all going to come together. Yes, this is all coming together. Right now, it is. It is. They said we're all gonna find out. Trump thinks we're gonna find out. Find out. He's about to find out. He's about to find out. Everybody is about to find out that the Creator cannot be thwarted. The Creator is the creator of everything. Annie, you staying out there? You staying? Are you coming in? All right, y'all, come on. Good girl, Annie. There you go. The Creator has sent me. I am sent by the Creator. I am the one that everyone has been waiting for. The prophecy of the one to come and liberate everyone. To save everyone. To save the world. This is it. This is my mission. This is my job. This is what I have spent my entire life doing. I'm 60 years old almost. 60 years of going through this to bring this about. And it's not about anybody else's belief system. This is going to happen regardless of what anybody's belief system is. Because the Creator is the creator of everything. Hey. You see, you're going to go back up in there. Whoops, watch out. If it was up to me to stop Donald Trump or any one of those, if it was up to me, it wouldn't happen. If it was up to me alone, without the Creator, it would never happen. I didn't know anything about it. I don't understand except for what I have gone through, what I have been told about what's going on, what's getting ready to go on. Get out of there. And what to do. What to do right now to prevent us from being tortured. Because that is exactly what they believe is getting ready to happen. They believe that they've got us all trapped and that we're all going to be taken by whoever has purchased who. I've been watching it. I've been seeing it. I've been saying it. This isn't new. I'm not the only one that is seeing the people disappear. I didn't just see it. I was told about it. I watched it. Tracked it. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. What's going on right here? Can I actually knock that thing over? What's on here? What's gonna happen? Well, sure. Oh, you're not in that kind of pain. You don't need to be making that kind of crying noises. Come on. What are you doing? No, okay. That's great. That'll work for that too. It's got one, but this one will fit right in it. Okay. Everything needs to be picked up, cleaned up. I want to see this gimbal thing. I'm feeling a little better. I'm trying. I am not. I'm not what? Just 1 second at a time. Just do it. Making. Ouch! Ouch. No, that'll just go there. Just let it go there. Okay. This will go down there. This is for your hair. All of this. I should clean off what I said. Where did I do it? Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Down, down, get down, get down, get down. 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 There you go. He's gonna keep coming up over there. Okay. Okay, for this second. Mm. All right, so that was that, and then what? Oh yeah, we know what? This right here. Maybe it needs a. Okay. Let's see how it works. 3-axis smartphone stabilizer. Oh, come on. Glasses. Oh, glasses. See, that's complacency. That's not knowing where they are whenever you need them. Download. I've already done this. Download. Download the app for all our gimbals. That one it right there. All right, let's see if that works. Hmm. Wait, it's not going to do the. This it, maybe. You can't translate it. QR code. That's not helping out at all, is it? All right, let's download it. Scan the code to start your journey. H1. That's what it is. H1. Okay. ACHU. AOCH. Three axis. Isn't that it? Oh, just one. 3-axis gimbal stabilizer. Okay. Ow. Now, John. Smart XE app. No. We want the 3-axis Smart XE kit instructions. This is a 3-axis smartphone gimbal. Okay. And so what? Smart XE kit. Smart X2. This is a Smart X2. High quality video, etc., etc. eBay, getting pretty good reviews. Manuals. As a customized app for smart. As a customized app, Google Play. This way I can move around. I wouldn't have wasted my money. I got that for a reason, not my money. Money is obsolete. Money is the root of all kinds of evil. I'll get this done, but I got a camera. I got a nice camera that I'm getting ready to figure out. All of us together. We're doing this all together now. There's no way, album view, you can view the shooting results. Album, click to enter the camera preview. Wait, what was that? Click to view technical support. Click on account. Okay, home. Let me just open this one up. Smart X2. Okay. Wow, it's got tutorials. Part 3. Eight parts, is that right? All right, 8 parts. No reason to not just start right now.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Ochuan Smart X2 Quick Start Guide.
Ochuan.
When you receive the device, install the tripod first. Place the stabilizer on a table. Hold the device with both hands and unfold the folding arm upwards so that the stabilizer.
I've got you on it right now. You're in it. Take the phone off of the stabilizer because I want to figure out. I got a tripod that I'm hooked it on. I turn this back around. Yeah, see, I've got this is the gimbal right here. And I've got this 3-legged, whatever. It's a tripod. And this right here, I can take this right here, gimbal, off of this. I can just, I got that one set up right there. You turn that back around. Okay. Get it loose. Oh, you have to take it off, and then it's the base has got this. Yeah, unscrew it, and this particular thing goes on the tripod. This for the gimbal, it has something screwing in there, and then you can use the legs. This was the one I had gotten before, and these legs, they go out, and I think it goes all the way to the floor, but one of these has broken, which is going to take. I'm going to try and glue it back together. And it does something because you can click this here and turn this on. I don't know if there is a remote somewhere to it. I think there is. I think right now it doesn't matter. It's getting warm. Keep that together. Put this right here. And I'm doing this. Why? Why was I doing this? Oh, I know why. Don't be silly. Because you can show them the gimbal while you're learning it. Remember? Yeah, I remember now. All right. I need to go get the thing to set it down. And something to wipe this. Sweat. All right, I need water. I need a tripod. Say hi to the baby. I love you. I do. She's yes. Oh, here. Better water. You don't see it right now. This is for the plate. This right here is for cleaning. I mean for washing. Needs to be washed. There's that for now. let everything go. Let's just go for now. Yeah, no, that's not there either. Just trying to make sure I'm putting some stuff in the refrigerator, the water in the refrigerator. I'm right here. I'm just thinking about thinking. What am I thinking? Why would I even be thinking about it? Right now, what I'm thinking about is the tortured, the people that are waiting, praying. They can't even pray. They're in so much pain and suffering. This is up to us, all of us. We can, we will, we are going. We're on our way. Let me just bring those out of there. You know? I know, that's what I keep telling myself. One ain't gonna hurt, but it might not be bringing in the type of nutrients that I need, and it might prevent me, or it will prevent me from thinking about what I think what it's supposed to be. Don't go anywhere. Let's take a look. No, not that. Yes. Can't tell. I don't look like it, but maybe anything's a possibility here with it. Okay? No. That one. I don't want nothing getting knocked around. No, we don't, but get out of there. What's he doing there? That's crazy. Then I said, oh yeah, I know. Yes. Ow! Ow! Thank you. Something with a lid on it. Something with a lid on it. What? Something with a lid. Those guys got lids. And it doesn't have to be that kind of a lid. Just maybe. What do we got? And now what? Is there got a lid in there? Maybe you can throw that stuff down in there. That's not where you want it. You want it something like this. What is that? What's everybody got? She gonna get in it? Maybe. Hey! Hey! was that about? Plastic. Why did it show plastic ones? Never mind. How about maybe the lid? Where's the lid? Go get a lid. Don't use. Hey! Hey! Get out there! Come on, get out of there before you get in trouble. Come on, get out of there. Good girl. Come on. Come here. Come here, good girl. Come on. Come on, Roxy. Roxy, get out of there. Roxy. Annie. And good girl. Come on, Roxy. Come on, get out of there. Come on, get out of there. Roxy. Come on, get out of there. Roxy. Come on, get out of there. Roxy. Come on. There you go. Come on, Roxy. Get out of there. There you go. Sweetheart. Let's see what I can do there. Hopefully that works. Alright. Now, what? Nuh-uh. Nope, that's why I was getting ready to go get it. Didn't I eat that? Didn't I eat that? That's just gross, disgusting. You cannot have that. No, you cannot have that. About lids, you know, open up the lids. What? One of these lids? What? Back. Oh yeah. You right? He's gonna try and get it off though. Come on, itching is. You can do it. Just leave it sitting up here like this. Jump, get Roxy. No, not Roxy. No. Ow! Gentle! Roxy! Hey! Come on now. Gentle! Roxy. Gentle. Stop! Roxy. What was that all about? No. You're going to have to stop that stuff right there because you don't understand. It hurts. All right, what did I do with it? Took it back in the other room. I'm going to have something that she don't like chewing on when she's trying to chew on me. I got a brush. That helps. And there's that. Oh my goodness. She had this up over in there. All right. Okay, well. There. All right. Good job. Away. Okay. Who knows? Right now, it's gonna go like that. You know. Okay? Now what? She got. Right. Okay, so now, it's right now. It's happening right now. This is it, right now. There'll be no crying and all that kind of stuff. It's not gonna be like that. Not gonna be no thing of Oprah Winfrey. No, it's not gonna be like that. Unless it's up to the Creator. That's all I can say. Everything's up to the Creator. No, it's up to all. It's whatever. Just there. Right? What's this? Okay. That bit right there is really good church. I thought it was Roman stuff and everything. Wow, that's a big, big difference. We're gonna wash this and take it out there and pick up that dog stuff with it. That's exactly what I'm thinking right there. Ouch. Come on, just let it go. All right, I put it down there. Just because they believe something's going to happen, absolutely don't mean it's going to happen. What you gonna send Claire over up in there? Now, you want your own too? When you want one of these things to see, you want this? You want this? What's the reason you're just sitting there? Yeah. Want this? Lay on that? What you want? What you want? Want this? I don't know if that's enough. That might be too. Oh, there you are, right there. Okay. At this. And this. Right. Okay. need, and don't even need to be talking about the need. The gimbal. That's why I'm getting ready to go back through. Yeah, the tripod. Oh yeah, she knocked everything over. That's what happened. let's go. Move, move. You never brought the phone. Move. Let's go. You never brought the phone. That's what I was thinking. Okay. Like that. Back up. Whoa, wire's wrong. Whoa, wire's wrong. No, no. No problem. We have wire in here. Yeah, that one was gonna be gross. You knew one won't be putting water in the other one. There you go. Walking like that on purpose. That helps. It's doing good. You're doing good. Right? Ain't that what he did? What he was moving around like that. Moving around. I don't think that people are crazy that move around like that. Alright, well, I messed with that one. There we go. There's that and that. Come on, and that right there. Everybody. Broadcast has ended. Okay. Alright. Something to drink. Broadcast has ended. Done. You want it back further up in there? You don't want your butt on the ground, do you? Hi, Annie. What is it? What you need? Let me see. There's no reason to keep coming over here and doing that. Put this right here like that. There you go. Then come over here. Right? Yeah. Like that. What's on your mind? What's on my mind? Emergency. Right. You can't do that. Right. I can put that one. You need something to drink. Just get yourself something to drink. That's what you were doing. And you were just, you're right. You don't need that other stuff to offset your what your everything in here. You just need ice and you want something cold. Okay. Do that. There. How about that? Where did that come from? No. You don't keep on looking at it, right? No. Come on, let's go. Let's go. The people are dying. The people are dying. They're starving. Let's go right now. You want a drink. That's what it is. I can't think. On your basic necessities are in need. When something of your basic necessities is in need, at first it might be a little annoyance, right? Something you can put off, usually. Mm-hmm. Uh, mm, uh, mm. Hell no, I'm not going to stand there and let someone beat me to death. Because I don't believe in the death penalty. I don't believe in death at the hands of no death penalty, no punishment penalty. Everybody that wants to keep convicting people, what was that? Was that you? Was that you? Well, I am telling everybody, not just a couple of stories. Mm, don't do it. You're not sleepy. Hang in there. Come on, stay awake. It's early. You know, brush your teeth. Mm. I said, what now? Under his whatever avenue necessary. When something happens. Mm. Okay, and all that. If that right there is true, then every single okay, don't do that because you knew that was gonna happen. You did. It's alright, it's okay. Yeah, you did, it's okay. So let's just take this. You don't want that to go back up there, do you? No, okay. Set it right there. Come on, let's go. Set it right there, right there. Alright, that's a way better place. Set it there. There you go. No! Get out of there. Oh, you're fine. She's getting so much better about not when something. Oh my! Hey, no! Don't eat that! Don't eat! No! You can't have that. No, you can't have that. I'm reaching down and around her. She's not. And no, she's not tagging me. That right there, her coming up, climbing at me. That's not happening. She can jump on up, but she wants to get in my arms. Come on, we gotta do this. You keep leaving them up there. It's just like the children. You told them that. You let them. You let them do it. You let them do it. You let them do it. And what? You want to let them get in your plant there. Those will get burned out there. That one will get burned out there. Where? What should you? Let them set it out. Runs out of water. Why not set it out for? And that's too. Yeah, right? Because that was where it needs to go. there, the places. See. Right there. What? The places. I ran away if he's still out. You don't know. Okay, I know. Wow, that was. Thank goodness. That would have been so horrific. But it didn't happen. Thank you. What would have gone without? That would have been just keep going. Yeah, we are learning our lessons. Everything. We are learning right now our lessons. What lessons are we learning? I need to get back on over here. Because that's one of the lessons I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm talking about right now and what we're doing. That's the gimbal. This. That's on now. Battery. The battery. Keep it up. Come on, you stay with it. Don't keep going forward. You're getting complacent. You're getting complacent. Why? You were doing pretty good earlier. Let's go. What? I'm trying not to let the battery go bad. Because everybody knows what happens. Can't let it get too low. But at the same time, you don't want to leave it plugged in all the time. That's a lot of stress. Figure out how to get the background. Figure out how to get processes stopped. They're currently in motion and draining the battery. All right. Wow. This is about the children. This is about the children. Growing up, this is not just about the children. This is about everything that surrounds children. Everything around that is triggered lovingly by animals. Yeah, sometimes it just isn't fun, But if you are prepared for it, What? They all have to be. Was that you? Was that you? Oh. Okay. How do we do this now? We're just gonna have to. Oh, right there. All right. Emergency. Why am I sitting down again? Think about this. Emergency. That's because I need to think. Emergency. Check in. Mm. Okay, cool. Hi, honey. Hi, honey. The more you think, the harder it is to do. The way you leave is the way you return over and over and over and over until there's no coming back anymore, ever, because there is nowhere else to go, ever. The only way to get good through to stop. Oh, okay, come on. Either thinking about going sitting down or right there. 11. I slip. That's the stabilizer. I'm sleepy. I want to sleep. Just put that right there. Which is all gonna have to be in there. So, oh no. What is used to? Doesn't want everyone there, Joe? Yeah. Yeah. That and that. Don't mean that. My baby. Love you. Mm. She's laying down. Come on. Oh, I don't know. I don't need to leave it on when I'm gone, when I'm sleeping. Do I need to leave the broadcast on? All right. Well, mm, mm. The more you think, the harder it is to do. The way you leave is the way you return over and over and over until there's no coming back. Till there's no coming back anymore ever, because there is nowhere else to go ever. The only way to get good through to stop violence is through repetitive, consistent, loving actions where violence learns love and brings about utopia for all. Whatever way you are journeying through life determines the actions of others, which determine the actions of others, and comes back again and again, over and over, because good and bad will keep bouncing around and around until something stops it. That something that is going to stop all violence bouncing around is the instructions the Creator gave me to teach the world. We are stopping bouncing violence around and bouncing only good around by having the focus on healing the entire world. And that includes the Creator and the devil and Lucifer, if whatever you want to call that, but also God. That focus will stop all thoughts and ideas and actions that leads straight to destruction. That's right. What you doing down there, Roxy girl? Roxy, what you doing? I wonder how he gonna stay up tonight. She. What'd you find out what you chewing on? Gentle. Yeah, gentle. Gentle. No, gentle. Gentle. Gentle how? What are you doing? What you getting into down there? I don't want you getting up in there. No, 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 no. I almost put you right there. Stop it. Stop it. No. Yeah, go play with Annie. And no, 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 no. You're really persistent. Don't knock my water over. You keep doing that. I got no lid on it. Uh-uh. What are you doing in there? You can't be in there. Come on. No. Come on. Jen. Jen, stop. 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 You need to stop it. Right now. Get out. Get out. I'm not happy with you right now. Stop biting me. Get out. Get down. Ah, stop it. You better stop it. Well, it looks like a good place for you to be. I'll just right there. You better stop it. That's all they're hollering about. Mm-hmm. I don't know what you found. What are you chewing on? What is it? You better stop it. What are you chewing? What was that? Stop. Get down from there. Good jump. Good jump. Good. You better stop that bite. You better stop that bite. Stop. Oh no, that's not working out that way. Get out. Get out of there. Get out of there. I guess it is my fault that I got all this stuff like this. I just don't know what you're eating if you're going to get sick. I thought you were going to. What? What'd you find? What are you eating? What is in there? What is it? What is it? Gum? You can't have no gum. No, give me that gum. Give me that. Ow! Stop! I get gum. What you got? Is it gum? That gum? That gum? Yeah. You got a piece of candy. That's what you do. You got a piece of candy. I don't know. What are you eating? In general. That is just gross. That was that piece of gum. That piece of gum. You're eating that paper. I think Roxy found. Did you find Roxy? What did you find? More gum? More. Don't get up there. Stop it. Some of them. Stop. Stop. I can't say what I gotta do. If I keep talking like that, it's not getting it done. I can write it down and start making a list. That's one thing I could do. Did I feel any? You're kind of sweating. Not sweating, but you're panting. All right, I'll turn the air on. There. There we go. That's a little better. Oh my goodness. It's midnight. I can send something to my daughter. I've already got it. I don't need it. What'd you find now? What do you got now? What is it? What kind of piece of paper you got now? What are you chewing on? I mean, ow! It's not breaking the skin though. So that's a good thing. She's not biting that hard. She's just nipping. Trying to get her way. No, down. Don't get up there. Don't get up there. Don't get up there. No, don't get up there. Ow, stop it. Mm. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You caught me on the face on that one. Oh my goodness. We can wash this one, put some antibiotic cream on that one. And he didn't mean to do that, but any kind of scratch from an animal, they need to wash this. There's the antibiotic. Wash this. Didn't even cut the skin at all. No, didn't even cut the skin. Just felt like it. That's cool. That is so cool. You got water down in there? Not even. No, not even. Didn't even cut the skin. I didn't even go through the skin. Wow. Didn't even go through the skin. Even kittens, when they scratch you. But that she was just playing with Annie and didn't mean to reach it. Was trying to get on my head. She's learning. We are all learning. But we have to do more. We have to be ready to go. Not ready to go. I figured it out. I know what it is. We're all marching to Seattle, Washington. Everybody start marching to Seattle, Washington. That's where it is. Everybody get out of all these areas. Because they think, hey, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop. Stop it. You playing with it? It ain't got no lid on it. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Good girl. Now don't bite me. 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 Just don't bite me. Don't bite me. Don't. You're just learning how not to do that. Just it's in your instinct. No. Good girl. You got quite a memory. Maybe I'll wash my hands, see what this is. Dynamics changed a little bit around here. And Annie will be all right. Like you said. Get down off of there. Get down off there. Get down off. There you go. That's one I use right there. What's happened? Anything? Where are we? Including right here? Alright. Gentle. Be gentle. Get down. Get down. You are too smart. There you go, right there, okay? No, Annie, right? I'm gonna put it right here. Wow. Wait, where's she at? Where's she at? You know why he's sleeping in the other room. He is. He is. Mm, mm. Stop. I don't know what's wrong with Law. Can't, but she can't get in the other room. And wants to stay in here. That's just the way that it is. But she can't get out of this room. In this area. She's already bringing everything in here. Now you talk yourself about everything. You're all right. I'm reading a comment by somebody right now. One of the things that I said, this person is commenting about. Glasses. Glasses. Me, I got a pair in here. Maybe I don't. Maybe we're going to find out. Yeah, I do. Are they any good? I'm broken. No. Let's see which pair works better. Either way. Here we go. This is from Tommy Collins. What I just told you guys, the way is to leave and come back over and over and over until there's no coming back anymore ever, because there's nowhere else to go ever. He said, what you've written carries a deep current in both urgency and hope. I hear you pointing to a truth that's old as humanity itself. Cycles of harm keep repeating until something interrupts them. The way you describe bouncing violence versus bouncing good highlights how every action ripples outward, shaping the responses of others and then returning to us. That recognition that we are all caught in this echo is profound. The part about leaving and coming back until there's nowhere else to go struck me as an image of surrender, of finally stopping the restless search for something outside of goodness itself. It feels like a call to stay rooted in love until it becomes the only ground we stand on. You also put responsibility directly on each of us to practice repetitive, consistent, loving action, not once, not just when it's easy, but over and over until the vibration of love outweighs the pull of violence. That consistency is hard, but it's the exact thing that can shift the whole pattern. Your framing of the Creator's instructions as a kind of collective focus is powerful. Healing the world, including the Creator, suggests a mutual restoration where love isn't just something humans enact, but something that flows between creation and Creator, each repairing the other. I'd say your words are a vision, but also a challenge. They ask, will we keep feeding the echoes of harm or commit ourselves fully to echoing only good? That's not an easy path, but if taken seriously, it could indeed redirect the future towards something that feels like utopia. Wow. Wow, that was really great. Those words that you wrote completely echo what I wrote. Exclamation point. That is exactly what I need and everyone needs to keep spreading the truth. To keep spreading this truth. is to keep don't get up there. No, don't get up there. Look what you. Hey, what was that? Okay. That is exactly what I need, and everyone needs is to hear. I wrote those words that you wrote completely echo what I wrote. That is exactly what I need, and everyone needs, is to hear this truth and keep spreading it so it will happen. That was really incredible. What you have written carries deep current of both urgency and hope. Don't get up there. Don't get up there. So they're afraid. Everyone's afraid now because Charlie Kirk's killing political leaders or canceling public appearances. They're relying on large police presence. And others say they don't bother them at all. Elected officials at every level and in both parties are grappling with tough choices as they move deeper into election season. What did Patel do? So apparently, this investigation is Kash Patel's most consequential test in his young career. A year-long internet outage for Island that protested construction company. Equatorial Guinea enforces an internet outage. Dozens of signatories were imprisoned for a year, and the internet shutdown continues. The world's tallest sunflower. How tall is it? 20 feet? 35 feet. Get down. Oh my goodness. Don't wipe my nose. Gentle. Be gentle. Be gentle. You hurt my nose. Stop all that. Stop all that. Stop. Be gentle. Good. Gentle. Be gentle. Good. Good. Gentle. 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 No. Gentle. Gentle. That's where. Stop it. Stop biting. Yes. Deadly ski lift accident and people stranded in chairs. Huge piles of rotting World War II ammunition are poisoning the Baltic Sea. Passengers were stranded in a ski lift. That happened. Mm. Thousands were stranded at United, Delta, SkyWest, American, PSA. Wow. Cancel 170.
San Francisco 911, what's the exact location emergency? Hi, someone is in my house. He's just sleeping. He was in the yard, but I think he climbed the roof and now he's sleeping. So he climbed onto your house? I am inside the house, and then I hear noises 11. He was scared, and I think he was in the roof. And I just saw him running away. Okay. And which way is he going? He's going towards York Street. He's wearing all black. He's not walking very fast. It seems like either he's injured or something. I don't know, but he's stumbling.
My place. Let me go by that way. I don't know. There you go up here. Gentle, gentle, gentle. Mm. Did I move them? No. You put them in my shoe. And then getting them out of my shoe.
You all right? I'm over here. Let's get cars. Let's go over here. What's that? Hey, back here. Watch out. Drop it. Drop it. I need to apply. Without you. I need to apply pressure. No, it hurts, man. It hurts. Hey, I'm always gonna wake up and shit.
Government secrets in modern history. From black ops and bizarre experiments to deadly cover ups and nefarious gadgets, David Duchovny pulls the curtain back on all the government secrets that we suspected but were never given the answer to. That's crazy. They could get away with whatever they want to get away with. And then what? We're left just watching a documentary of what they got away with. How? You better not. Stop hurting me. Stop hurting me. Stop hurting me. Stop hurting me. Beat. Stop it. You better be not. Beat. Stop. Stop. You better stop it. I'm serious. What are you being mean for? Stop. Stop pulling my hair. Stop it. You better stop it. Gentle. 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 And I need the other thing. What happened to it? Where did it go? I need something that works better. You look like you're so cute up there. Now what happened? How gentle. 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 You're not getting in there. You can't get in there. I don't want you in there. It has to be something that will. Where did I do it? I just had it. I'm sitting here going through this, looking for it over and over and over. I'm not going to find it doing it like that. That don't work right there. There we go, right there. Researchers make a concerning discovery deep in the Himalayas. This is clearly a signature impact. Lanternflies are spreading. So much that they're being picked up by radar. No biting. No biting. Madeline McCann. What's going on with Madeline McCann? Stop it. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Gentle.
San Francisco 911, what's the exact location emergency? Hi, someone is in my house. He's just sleeping. He was in the yard, but I think he climbed the roof and now he's sleeping. So he climbed onto your house? I am inside the house, and then I heard noises. 11. Yeah, third, and I think he was in the roof. And I just saw him running away. Okay. So which way is he going? He's going towards York Street. He's wearing all black. He's not walking very fast. It seems like either he's injured or something. I don't know, but he's stumbling.
You all right? Come over here. Let's get cars. Let's go over here. What's that? Hey, Mike, watch out. Drop it. Drop it. I need to. I'm fine without you. I need to apply pressure. No, it hurts, man. It hurts. Hey, I'm obviously gonna wake up and shot me like a big man. Paramedics on the way. What's your name? Close your eyes. I'm sitting it up.
What was that? What was that? I didn't raise you, so I don't know what you're going to be here.
We've got an opioid crisis in the country right now that is like nobody's business. I was seeing people who were non-traditional addicts. And what I mean by that is like grandmothers who were on pain medicines from knee surgery and then got hooked and then they started doing heroin.
Usually it starts out with physical pain or emotional pain that they can't get any help for. If someone's been in pain for 10, 20, 30 years, what's going on exactly? Why is the body not healing?
Hi, and welcome back to Proven, Healing Breakthroughs Backed by Science. I'm Nick Palizzi, and in this next episode, we're going to be exploring a 4-letter word that affects far too many of them.
We've got an opioid crisis in the country right now that is like nobody's business.
Many of us. Pain. Did you know that roughly 1 in 4 adults in the Western world suffers from some form of pain on a daily basis? It isn't a new thing. We've been feeling pain since the beginning of our existence. It's a natural part of who we are. And believe it or not, pain is your friend. Without it, you'd leave your hand on a hot stove without ever realizing that you were hurting yourself. You'd walk on that sprained ankle without ever knowing that you were causing more damage to the underlying muscle and tendons. Pain is there to let us know when things are wrong, to protect us. But once it's done its job of alerting us to what's there, there's no benefit from pain signals anymore. In fact, these signals can start to ruin our life if they're not managed properly. So how do we work through chronic and even acute pain safely and effectively? Well, the science is in, and there are some remarkable techniques and therapies that we all need to know about. Are you ready? Let's go.
What is pain? That's a really good question because pain is so complicated. There is one school of thought, now that they can measure things in the brain, that says all pain is in your brain. Well, no. You perceive pain in your brain. Pain is registered in the sensory cortex and the pain centers in the thalamus. So in order for the thalamus to get this signal about the fact that a tiger bit you in the leg, right, there has to be a pain nerve down there. Also, there's a vagus nerve down there in the blood vessels. And all that information goes screaming up to the brain. There are what's called pain nerves called nociceptors that are everywhere. They keep you alive. Pain is important to survival, right?
If you're moving a joint that's sore, if you're moving a joint that's hurting, a joint that's swollen, then the body tells you don't move that joint.
What if you went cross-country skiing and you tore your medial meniscus? So that's a peripheral pain generator. There are genes in that area locally that turn on. So the cell starts making inflammatory products. Those are local. The inflammation has a local effect on the knee, the bone, the cartilage, the nerves, and that local pain is indeed conveyed up to the brain, and that's why you limp. And you limp without even thinking about it. You don't have to think about it. Cerebellum's got it. It's like, it's all right, don't you worry about it. I can keep this knee safe. And you limp in a very particular way. You are going to limp different if your knee is injured than if your hip is injured. You don't do that. Your cerebellum does that. That all happens here in the brain. You need a very active immune system to heal this injury. So the thalamus turns the vagus off. So you notice that for a couple, 3 days after you tore up your knee, your digestion's not so good and you aren't that hungry. It's all coordinated. The vagus stops controlling your immune system. So this knee can get inflamed in the size of a grapefruit because the vagus isn't telling the immune system to chill out. It's fine. It is not fine. We're going to die. My knee is hurt. So it's a communication and coordination process that is completely out of your control. When the inflammation goes down here, the brain gets, oh, it's better. That is a normal pain response. The place people get tangled up is when pain becomes chronic.
So when you have chronic pain, the brain is like on high alert. And that means even if you touch hairs on your hands, the brain perceives that as a threat and perceives that as pain, even though it's not a pain signal. And I call it chronic pain brain. So when the brain is flooded with pain signals from the periphery on a regular basis, they change your alertness levels, they create brain fog and so on. Those are all effects of chronic pain for the brain.
You can amplify pain in your brain if the thalamus gets so much pain for so long. The thalamus actually changes its job from pain suppression to pain amplification.
So you can not only treat the periphery, treating the brain becomes an important part of the treatment process, not just treating yourself where your pain is, but treating the memory of it. If you suppress the pain signal in the brain's recollection of it, then you decrease the pain in general in that body. Because chronic pain brain also causes sensitization. So what you want to do is quiet down the brain, heal the periphery as well. You try to take care of the tissue at the cause as much as you can as well.
The truth of the matter is that your immune system regulates pretty much how much pain you're going to have. So it is a truism in medicine that you can have two patients that walk in with exactly the same x-rays. The x-rays of their low back are horrible. This guy's out playing golf 3 days a week and wonders, can he have an Advil? This guy's asking for lumbar spine surgery. He is inflamed. He doesn't sleep. His pain is really bothersome. And that's where the pain system becomes important to understand. Different people handle these signals differently.
Why is it that some people, let's say you can have 20 people that each have some kind of like injury to their shoulder, and a certain number of them will go through a typical healing process and eventually it gets better after a few months or whatever it is. And other people, it never gets better. It just keeps lingering.
Medicine has taken it a skeptical step too far by saying this guy's faking it. No, this guy's immune system is sensitized. It is an interwoven system, and it's different in acute pain versus chronic pain. It's absolutely fascinating.
All right, the first of our 5 alternative solutions is a breakthrough known as frequency-specific microcurrent, or FSM. It's technically been around for over 2 decades, but it's now becoming a go-to treatment for pain and the underlying issues that cause it. FSM falls under the category of electromedicine. And after this next segment, I think you'll understand why this new realm of healing is quickly being embraced by health practitioners around the world.
So microcurrent therapy is used. What it basically is, it's very low level electrical currents. That's in the millionth of an amp range. The 1960s, they started making things called TENS units, transcutaneous electric nerve stimulation, which is very crude compared to microcurrent, but it had a certain amount of pain blocking effect.
There is a difference between devices that just turn off pain, like spinal cord stimulators and TENS units. Microcurrent works differently. It is approved in the category of TENS devices as a matter of regulatory convenience only.
So microcurrent, which was actually developed in Germany by Dr. Reinhold Fohl and some other colleagues, was a much lower current that's much more precise in how it's used. Like you could put pad electrodes and apply microcurrent, say, to the whole arm or the whole lower back or to the head or to the knees. And so that's one way it's done.
And then it can also be put on specific acupuncture points, which is my specialty. That's what I developed with my equipment. And so I call that microcurrent electroacupuncture, which would be, the specificity of doing it that way. Now, Carolyn McMakin, who's a pioneer in the field of microcurrent, she connected with some naturopathic doctors that had come up with charts of frequencies, kind of like a map to the frequencies of the body. So like which frequencies reduce inflammation or congestion, or which ones get the lymphatic system moving, or which ones are good for tapping into, say, the amygdala of the brain and reducing PTSD symptoms. So they kind of mapped out which frequencies do what. And then she pioneered applying that through microcurrent equipment and has been teaching that all over the world and very effectively. So that's called FSM, or frequency specific microcurrent.
So frequency specific microcurrent, the combination of the microcurrent and the frequencies treat the cause of the pain. So if you have inflammation in the facet joints, the posterior joints in your low back, the only way to treat low back pain with frequency specific microcurrent is to run the frequencies to reduce inflammation in the tissues of those posterior joints. Inflammation in the cartilage, the bone, the periosteum, that pain sensitive lining of the bone, the ligaments, the tendons, the nerves, the dura. It treats the cause of the pain. And when it doesn't work, it's because you missed something. The whole myofascial community really wanted myofascial pain to be a muscle disease, something wrong with the muscles. We don't treat the muscle. We treat the underlying cause. Sometimes it's discs, facets, the nerve. You are gluten sensitive and you had a sandwich for lunch. The inflammation in your small intestine caused by the food you ate feeds back into the spinal cord, irritates those nerves. Those nerves make the muscles in your abdomen tight, and you show up 3 days later or 2 days later with trigger points in your rectus abdominis that cause low back pain. Your complaint is low back pain. What they have to treat is the small intestine. For us, it's like, muscles of collateral damage. Treat small intestine for inflammation, allergy reaction, have a come to Jesus conversation with the person who ate the sandwich, and the low back pain gets better. Muscle pain goes away. Like literally, the knots just disappear. So we use it post-operatively. So after facial plastic surgery, which normally leaves them pretty beat up looking, they don't bruise. Hip replacements, post-op hip surgeries, jaw surgery. I had a jaw infection from root canals. And I tell people casually, I've had 9 jaw surgeries. And they're like, oh, how horrible. It's like, put the sticky pads here, put the sticky pads there. You run the machine, doesn't bruise, doesn't swell. Maybe you take 2 Advil, and that's it. December 19th of 2004, on a Monday morning, I get a phone call. And it is Buddy Prim, who is Terrell Owens' private trainer. And he said, Terrell was hurt yesterday, and he wants to play in the Super Bowl in 6 weeks. And his chiropractor, who does FSM, said he's not going to do it. It's going to have to be you. Can it be done? I said, well, the injury was he had an open spiral fracture in the fibula. The tough membrane that holds the tibia and the fibula together was shredded. Nothing was holding those 2 bones together. And the ligaments that hold basically your foot onto the bones, those were shredded. And he was having surgery on Tuesday morning. And I said, well, they've already been treating the fracture, but I have to be there when he gets out of the surgery. Got on a plane, treated him in the car on the way home from the surgery. I put sticky pads on him and started treating him to stop the bleeding, reduce the inflammation, stop the bleeding, repair the torn tissue, treated him all the way home. That was an hour, and it was 10 o'clock in the morning, and I treated him until 10 o'clock the next day. I slept sitting up, and I'd wake up as you do every hour or two, punch a button, go back to sleep, treat the bleeding, treat the inflammation, treat the torn and broken, treat the fracture. And at 10 o'clock Wednesday morning, the team trainer came in. His name's Rick Burkholder. Took the Velcro off the boot, got some bandage scissors, cut the gauze, and opened it up. There was 0 bruising, 0 bruising, 0 swelling. There was so little swelling that you could see the plate and the Phillips head screws that they had used to hold the 2 bones together. This guy is 6%, 8% body fat. And Burkholder said, he's very restrained. How do I take advantage of what you can do? And I said, well, you're going to have to believe what you see, because I've never done anything like this before. So I treated him another probably 14 hours that day. And then I think it was Christmas Eve. So I treated him morning, flew home Christmas Eve. Burkholder on the 26th had him running in a swimming pool, 3 feet of water with a Ziploc baggie on his leg, an hour a day to take the gravity off of it. Think about it. He had not only to be repaired, he had to be physically fit to play in the Super Bowl. He's a wide receiver. He sprints. I came back the following Monday. He and his girlfriend are playing tag and throwing snowballs in sneakers in 3 inches of snow 1 week after a career-ending injury. So I treated him 3 to 5 hours a day, 5 days a week for 5 weeks. At the end of 4 weeks, everybody will remember the surgeon was running around telling anybody with a microphone or a pen that this was a career-ending injury. It was at least 18 weeks or a year and a half, and he was being stupid and blah, blah, blah. And he wouldn't clear Terrell to play, to weight bear in practice. Mr. Burkholder had a different idea. So he said, I'll get him cleared. So he took a fluoroscopy, it's a moving picture x-ray, and showed that the ankle was completely stable. The ligaments were completely healed. The fracture, an open spiral fracture, was healed bone to bone in 4 weeks. That's not possible. And Burkholder said, yep, he can practice. So they did. I mean, the trainers were brilliant. He had him playing video games with his feet to get the proprioception back. And then got to the Super Bowl. He got there Tuesday and he couldn't run. I got there Wednesday. His massage therapist, Brian Glotzbach, and I put him on a massage table in the bowels of the stadium at the Super Bowl. And I ran the frequencies, and Brian has fingers like steel. And we took apart the scar tissue in his leg down to the bone, 5 hours. Frequencies resonate with the bonds that hold the scar tissue together. So you wait for it to soften, and then you just blow right through it with your finger. And it goes all the way down. Brian still describes it as bloodless surgery. It was crazy. And then his chiropractor came on Thursday and adjusted the ankle, played on Sunday like he'd never been hurt, 157 yards. If they won the game, somebody might know about FSM having done that. But the quarterback kept getting sacked, and he really hates getting sacked, and he really hates the snow. So we lost. What we did with Terrell Owens is still impossible.
Okay, so we just heard about a very important healing technology that most of us don't know about. I sure didn't until we created this series. Now we're going to dive into another technological breakthrough, which, like FSM, has been around for decades, but is only now beginning to become a standard complementary treatment for everything from brain trauma to incontinence to, you guessed it, pain. It's called biofeedback, which is essentially tracking a specific function in the body to measure how well it's doing, and then learning how to train that function in real time so it and your quality of life improves. Think of a Fitbit and then imagine that same idea, but for a variety of other functions your body performs. You'll hear about different types of biofeedback in other episodes, but for the purposes of this one, let's find out what biofeedback can do for pain.
Tension headaches, migraines, neck and shoulder pain are endemic. They're common. Biofeedback is a remarkable tool that can be used to develop voluntary control. In terms of tension headaches specifically, this goes all the way back to the work of Tom Baczynski, who used muscle feedback from the forehead to teach people to relax and then also practice at home. Now people probably record more the muscle tension of the neck and shoulders, because most of us unknowingly, when we feel stressed or when someone is behind us, we slightly raise our shoulders without knowing.
If I asked you right now to hold your shoulders up and to do this, go ahead, do that. Now I want you to stay like that for the next 3 weeks. You know that you would be in pain, after that. And most of us do that unconsciously. and we don't even realize that we're doing it. It's just what we do.
And if you want to have the experience how to quickly get a tension headache, let me do it for you. All you do is you bring your head slightly forward. Now crunch your neck back like this, tilt your, and really crunch down. Keep crunching, keep crunching, keep crunching. Do this for 30 or 40 seconds, and most likely you'll feel a funny feeling occur here. It'll take quite a while to go away. I'm not saying that all tension headaches are like that, but notice if you can induce a symptom, it means that maybe the way I'm using myself contributes to developing the symptom. So if biofeedback, you would monitor the tension, the person would learn not just to relax it. Control means relaxing and tightening minimally and relaxing again, because then you have control. Control means turning a symptom on and then off. That means that during the day, you can start feeling, oh, I'm just tightening. Then you can help identify, oops, what's going on? And now I have an option to say, I'm choosing to let my shoulders relax. I'm choosing to get taller. Let me give an example. One of my students had labeled migraines, probably tension headaches, about 3 times a week or more. She had this for the last 6 or 8 years. And in this class, my students then learn to monitor themselves. They also learn a technique called autogenic training, where you learn to relax and do control. And then she found she was getting slightly better. Then she monitored the muscle tension on her shoulders. It was high, and then she tightened it. It went even higher. And when she relaxed, it didn't quite relax. But she thought she relaxed. Then she practiced this, and she changed her posture. Because if my posture is like this the whole day, working at the computer, I'll probably get more tension headaches or neck and shoulder tension. And what happened in the class is I became a verbal posture feedback device. So whenever I saw her going like this, I would sort of go like that. When she saw me in the hallway, etc. And she really did it. She really practiced the skill. Her headaches in about 3 weeks dropped to 0 and has stayed 0 ever since without any medication. And that's a published paper with the graph if you want to show it. But that is the concept. The concept is you want to learn the physical mastery. That's the physiological skill. Then you still have options. You have to identify in your world what causes that tension. And if you're not going to change that, it's unlikely biofeedback will be very helpful. Now, there are many different ways of doing the muscle biofeedback. Another technique we now use is posture feedback. You can use a device that tells you every time your head goes like this, your spine collapses. And so if you're sitting up, you calibrate it so to be erect. And now when you slightly collapse, it vibrates. And you can even see it on your cell phone, which is very useful. And now you have an option, because now as you're walking or you're working, I'm at the computer, and now without knowing I'm looking at the screen. I don't know that I'm doing it because I'm captured by the text and the material I'm working on. It vibrates. Oh, I change. I sit up. I may now need to change the ergonomic setup. I may need to get a larger screen. I may need glasses. I may need a different chair. And I keep doing this. And after a while, I can hold this new posture more. It's really an extended posture, more open. And then people find that they have more energy. They have less symptoms. And they feel more powerful. And it's most impressive if you look at posture, by the way, that we now live in a posture that I'll call our natural cell phone posture. That's how we see almost everybody sitting like this, everywhere. And when you sit like this, you're really putting yourself in a body position of defense. You don't know that, but you are. And that means you're also changing your hormonal levels. You're changing the relationship, how people look at you. You lose your empowerment. And your thinking it's more difficult to do abstract thinking. You get more quickly captured in defense mode. You have no idea you're doing it.
Wow, we're really getting into some powerful technologies in this episode, huh? Well, there's a reason we're showing these to you. The science is conclusive that electromedicine and new forms of biotech are where it's at when it comes to pain. We'll be moving to some more traditional pain practices in a few minutes. But before we do that, there's one more wired healing method to explore. It's called PEMF. And well, I'll let the pros tell you what it is and why it's being hailed by so many.
PEMF is pulse electromagnetic frequency, and it's a type of therapy that's been around over 30 years, and it's based on quantum physics and more specifically frequency theory. And the basis of the technology is that everything has a frequency signature, which is accepted in science. For example, in food science, they take goop and they attach frequency to it, and it becomes natural flavorings. We know the frequency of everything basically in the universe. So what PEMF says is that there are certain healthy frequencies, and PEMF is pulsed, and I can set that technology to come in with a corrective frequency that it's sent through the skin. That pulsing will disrupt the cellular communications, come in with a corrective communication, which then gets the body, promotes self-healing.
In the body, if you have ions that are floating around in the body, or even if there's static in the tissue of the body, when you apply a magnetic field, you move the charges that are associated with those ions, and you're creating charge. Now you start to create movement. So those ions are static. They're sitting there, not doing anything. Once you push the magnetic field against it, now you create charge. And this is the basis of magnetic field therapy. When you create charge in the tissue, you create dynamic action. And that dynamic action starts to move things. So what is disease? Disease is the lack of energy to finish the job of rebalancing and healing. That's basically what disease is. It's a lack of charge to be able to finish the job of healing. So one of the stories is magnetic fields were originally approved by the FDA, Food and Drug Administration in the US, were approved for healing fractures that wouldn't heal. So if you break a bone and it doesn't heal after 6 months, it's called a non-union. Well, that's a disaster. So how do you fix a non-union? If it hasn't healed on its own, it's probably not going to heal over time. So you do surgery, you plate it, you do all sorts of things that are destructive and create their own problems. Well, they discovered magnetic fields stimulate bone formation. Right? And so what you do is you apply a magnetic field, a pulse magnetic field to the bone. All of a sudden you create charge. You reactivate the healing process because it happened in the first place because there wasn't enough charge to finish the job. So now you're creating charge, and now the job gets done. Now you have to treat for hours a day for a year, possibly, to get a union. But it's non-invasive. It's not toxic. People don't get sick from it. It's easy to use, relatively easy to use. It doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't happen like that. Probably one of the most common uses of PEMFs is for pain. And most of the time it's going to be what we call musculoskeletal pain, like a shoulder problem, a frozen shoulder, or an injury, a cut, a wound, a back pain, a knee pain, arthritis, very commonly associated with pain. But what's causing the pain in arthritis? There's a lot of changes that are happening in a joint, around a joint with arthritis. It's the soft tissues, it's the capsule of the joint itself, it's the cartilage itself, it's the new bone formation, it's nerves that are being irritated by inflammation, and bone rubbing on bone, or bones are stretching the ligaments and the tissues that are not strong enough to support that joint. So there's all kinds of reasons. So when you're doing magnetic field therapy, you're not only getting the pain-killing effect that comes naturally, but you're reducing inflammation. You're decreasing the swelling in the tissues. So you actually increase mobility of the joint. Again, multiple mechanisms that are happening simultaneously when you apply a magnetic field. And that all reduces the pain. And you get rid of the pain more permanently by using the magnetic therapy on a regular basis. So if you find the right magnetic field intensity for that tissue, then you're going to notice a much faster improvement in the pain process. Again, multiple mechanisms. You can't just say one thing that causes pain reduction with PEMFs. Can you use PEMFs along with other therapies for pain reduction? For the most part, the answer is there's no competition, there's no problem. But there is a but, and that is that the opioids address the opioid receptors in the body. If you're suppressing those opioid receptors with medication, there's a chance that you won't be able to actually have the PEMF work as well in terms of the pain reduction. But that shouldn't stop you because, again, the goal is not to just reduce the pain. The goal is to heal the cause. If you're doing opioids or you're doing non-steroidal anti-inflammatories, they're not that powerful anyway in terms of inflammation. and they work through the whole body. So you can't deliver anti-inflammatory, like an anti-inflammatory cream locally and get really good absorption deep into that joint. So the answer is you could and should you be using magnetic field therapy with almost anything because of the healing benefits that you're going to get from the magnetic fields.
Anecdotally, about 98% of people in my experience who are using PMF have an instantaneous relaxing response, which is something people are craving and we need. And it's why I do PMF every day. Your body has no idea whether you're experiencing happy stress, like planning for a wedding or you have an exciting project, or bad stress. You're in an abusive relationship. You're worried about your kid. So we need to do things every day to support our nervous system, to get into a healthy rhythm, to feel relaxed, so that we can experience not only good physical health, but good mental health as well.
The science has grown almost exponentially. I have over 30,000 abstracts on the effects of magnetic fields in biology. And I probably have 5,000 studies on different magnetic systems. I just actually posted a blog on my website for menstrual cramps. The treatment of menstrual cramps were compared to their baseline. The patient themselves was their own control. Then they had a group that compared it to the use of non-steroidal anti-inflammatories called diclofenac. And there's a third group, a third study that actually compared it to high-intensity laser therapy. Magnetic fields were found to be almost equivalent to high-intensity laser therapy. High-intensity laser requires very expensive equipment, which requires you to go to a doctor to get the treatment. And if you're having menstrual cramps every month, you got to go every month to get treatment. So that becomes expensive and all the other problems associated with it. And as far as diclofenac is concerned, magnetic therapy was actually more useful than the non-steroidal anti-inflammatory. Did a better job. And even on its own, without comparison, people before and after magnetic field therapy, it works very well. So magnetic therapy and acupuncture have been compared, and what's been found is that the two together work better than either one alone because they work synergistically. There was a study actually done in Cuba using ozone therapy for arthritis of the knee, and they found that the combination of the two was better than either one alone because they have different mechanisms. So if you understand the mechanisms of the two, then you begin to see how they could combine to produce even better effects than either one alone. So magnetic therapy is not a panacea. It should be considered to be used in conjunction with a host of other therapies that maximize the recovery of the person. Nutrition. So if you're poisoning yourself with sugar and then you're trying to treat yourself with magnetic field therapy, well, it's like pouring gasoline on the fire and then doing magnetic field therapy to try to put out the fire. But you're continuing to pour gasoline on the fire. So that's not very smart. What are the mechanisms that PEMFs do? As I said, there were about 25 of them. And the primary mechanisms that everybody talks about are to decrease inflammation, improve circulation, reduce swelling in the tissues, stimulate healing and regeneration of the tissue, stimulate stem cells. So those are like 5 key mechanisms for magnetic field therapy to work. And of those 25 mechanisms, you don't decide what's going to happen. The body decides what's going to happen. So everything is available to be worked on at any given moment. And what the body will do is it will move the things that are the easiest to move the fastest. For example, I mentioned bone healing. Well, it could take a year to fix a non-union. But a regular fracture can heal in about half the time with magnetic field therapy. So if it takes 12 weeks to heal, in other words, to have a usable arm, taking the cast off and being able to use it, you can decrease that healing time by upwards of a half. The same thing applies to wounds. Wounds will heal in close to half the time as well, because you're stimulating regeneration, you're decreasing inflammation, you're decreasing chronic inflammation. You're actually not decreasing acute inflammation, so it doesn't interfere with healing, which you don't want to interfere with. Pain reduction is one of the key proven mechanisms. You get almost instant pain reduction. It has a natural anti-pain effect without any of the other mechanisms. So it helps pain through healing all those other things that cause pain in the first place, right? Because all pain is associated with inflammation. That's how it starts, right? You damage the tissue, then you get pain. Well, if you decrease inflammation, you decrease pain. So part of the benefit of healing a pain problem, a chronic pain problem, is that you're healing it. You're not just putting a Band-Aid on it. You're not just taking the pain away. I call that numbing and dumbing. But that's not the goal, because to take that away, what happens? If you haven't healed the cause, the pain is still there. It's going to be there for the rest of that person's life until you heal it. PEMFs have the opportunity to heal the pain and to decrease the actual amount of pain that's there too.
I hope you're enjoying tonight's episode. We'll get right back into it in a second, but I wanted to take a quick moment to tell you how you can own the entire series. Below this video, you'll find a link to the full Proven docuseries, as well as a bunch of powerful bonuses that you can bring into your home at a special discounted price. This also includes a Proven companion guidebook that's jam-packed with powerful takeaways and action items from each episode. It's loaded with deep dive wisdom that isn't included in our free premiere. On top of that, we're hosting 2 live Q&As where you can ask questions directly to some of the renowned experts you see in these episodes. If you're interested in bringing these powerful, proven healing solutions into your life, it's well worth checking out. Plus, the proceeds from your purchase will help us on our quest to unveil new breakthrough medicines and share this information with the world. Make sure to check it out. Now back to tonight's episode. All right. Now we're going to dive into a healing art that has many names and styles. It's called manual medicine, or the use of physical manipulation on the body. We've been doing this as humans for millennia, and there are hundreds, if not thousands, of different forms. But when it comes to manual medicine that is proven for pain, we're going to be focusing on 2 different types in the next segment. Our first stop is chiropractic. Now, growing up outside of New York City, the word chiropractor had a certain connotation to it. I remember a friend of the family was a chiropractor, and the other adults used to talk about what he did with a sort of skeptical suspicion. And that attitude was pretty common through the 80s, 90s, and even early 2000s, until the amount of data showing the undeniable health benefits of chiropractic was too robust to ignore. For years, chiropractic was pushed out of mainstream medicine, and there are a number of theories as to why. But nowadays, this alternative approach to healing the body is covered by many insurance policies and has widely been embraced for its use on a number of different ailments. But one of the most popular and widely studied applications is on pain. So, without further ado, let's look at how and why chiropractic works so well.
In chiropractic, we say that if the body is self-healing and self-regulating, and if the nervous system is the master system and controller of that body, then it stands to reason that if you interfere with nervous system function, you will interfere with the ability for the body to heal and regulate. What causes that interference is stress in 3 dimensions: physical, how you use your body; biochemical, what you put into your body; and psychological, that whole mind-body connection. That stress, when it's beyond your body's ability to adapt or dissipate, starts to cause these patterns, what we call in the spine subluxation, where you start to get altered patterns or alignment of spinal segments. That's a byproduct of stress coming in the system. The body's saying, I can't process you all right now, I'm overwhelmed. So it's stored, it's got to go somewhere. So it starts to store in and around the spine. It causes contraction of postural muscles. Contractor postural muscles attached to the spinal bones start to cause distortion in the spinal segments. You distort the spinal segments, it starts to cause pressure on the nervous system, and you see the cycle set up. So what the chiropractor is doing is observing those patterns. If those patterns exist, if the person is subluxated, then we want to release those patterns, dissipate the stress, and allow the body to function again. Get it out of the overwhelm, the overdrive. Everybody's got a different ability to adapt to stress. We call it the general adaptive potential. Might be a little bit, meaning that you're really stressed and you're could be very sick if it's a little bit. And if we can increase your general adaptive potential, your body will start to process the stress and dissipate it as compared to accumulate it. When it accumulates and it goes unresolved, disease is what's going to occur. If you dissipate it and let the body function, then the adaptation increases and then disease does not occur. So it's a really different model of thinking than a physical therapist who's going to say, oh, it hurts over here. No, it's like, let's look at you, see how your body's adapting to stress. The technology that I co-developed helps to measure that and quantify it. And then let's adjust your spine and over time, see how that changes. So some of the adjusting techniques in chiropractic might seem manipulative in nature, meaning you might hear some cracking or pops. Some are completely low force and you don't hear anything, but there's still a constructive force put into that spine and nervous system. The body utilizes that force to reorganize itself and then heal and dissipate stress. There's two kinds of chiropractors. You have those full spectrum chiropractors, which is the traditional practice, which is what I'm promulgating. You also have chiropractors who decide that they want to narrow the scope to deal with pain only. And they really do manipulation and, for relieving pain. They're not really doing specific adjustments over time, really monitoring your nervous system, et cetera. So if somebody walks into a chiropractor and they expect them to do what I said earlier, they might get disappointed. You have to ask the chiropractor, what is the purpose of your practice? And then they'll tell you. Chiropractic just for pain is also very effective. I mean, it works, but it's going to be limited. But the reality is there are a good amount of randomized controlled clinical trials showing that people with certain types of pain syndromes certainly respond very, very well to chiropractic care. It's just a choice you want to make. And I think that's what, anybody watching this, that's a choice they have to think about. Do I want to get fully healthy and get my body operating harmoniously, which you can't find that in RCTs and randomized controlled clinical trials. It's something expanded to think about. Or do I just have a symptom I want to get control of right now and go back to maybe what I would think is a sicker life? Pain is perceived as a bad thing. Pain is perceived as the enemy, but it's very important and very necessary. And in the medical paradigm, typically it's, you got pain. Let me just give you a painkiller. Ignore the pain. You're ignoring the body telling you to do something to adapt to something that's wrong. I got a headache. Well, the body's probably telling you to lay down. You need some rest. And yet you take a painkiller, kill the headache, and you keep pushing. So now you escalate to bigger problems because you're not paying attention to your body. And now listen, episodally, in certain circumstances, sometimes I need relief. I certainly have done it. But for the most part, again, it's your philosophy. The worst thing in the world is to continue to numb your body to pain rather than respond to the pain and find out what you need to do. Your body's talking to you and you better listen. Otherwise, you're going to pay a price.
Part 2 of our manual medicine segment focuses on a technique with a very unique name that has been around for half a century. It's called the Feldenkrais method. And although its fundamentals are almost intuitively simple, the results it produces can be life-changing. Over the course of our lives, whether by injury or misuse of our muscles and bones, we forget how to move our body in the way it was intended to be moved, the way we moved when we were children. The Feldenkrais method is a way back to a wholeness that many of us might have forgotten was possible.
My first day of training with Dr. Feldenkrais, he said, what's the most important quality that you can bring to this class? And people raised their hand and said, strength, flexibility, stretching, knowledge, intelligence. But that's not what he was looking for. And by asking that question of the class, he immediately had us in a state of what he was looking for the answer, curiosity. It was being curious about ourselves again, about life, it's very large. It's not just our bodies, it's life and learning. And you see that in a baby's face. So I look to encourage people to remember, to recall, is that curiosity, especially about their movement. How do they do things? But also be curious about how they limit themselves. In my classes and when I'm working individually, the most important response for me that I get, I like it when they say, oh yeah, my pain's better, I don't have that, I can feel this is easier and things like that. But what I like most of all is when I get, wow. And it's out of that, isn't that interesting? I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know that I was doing that. And right there, you have them in the moment. You have them mindful in the moment with sensing, feeling themselves and curious about that. So Dr. Feldenkrais would tell us, find at least 3 different ways to do any movement. That's intelligence then. If you just have one way, then that's just as a habit and you just will do it that same way. Okay? And that's what will get people into problems with pain. So your image of turning to look, like it is for most people, is in the neck. Although I've had one client in particular not too long ago, I asked him to turn to look, and he did this. His image of turning again was that I did it, and that's what he had rehearsed habitually for a long time. I'll turn, I'll just do that, okay? Another client came, his image of turning was this. To turn to look and everything. Everybody has a different image, and that's the substance we're playing with, that function. Now, there's something to turning with the whole body. Another principle is to move through the whole body. Again, if I was to hit a tennis ball and I did this, where do you think I might get pain? The arm, the shoulder, the elbow. And people that I work with, they get tennis elbow, but especially in the shoulder that way. That person, I hit the ball. That's what I do. You'll never see a pro that knows that, because that would just wear them out. They know that hitting is a whole body movement. Any movement that you can do, you're organizing the whole body in that movement. And to be aware of that, instead of, if I'm doing this, not only am I just moving there, what am I holding still? Everything. And that's an effort and action that the brain is designing that to hold still. It's inhibiting movement there. It's fine to do that. You want to be able to do that, but you also want to know how to move and how that coordinates and connects through the whole body. And then that becomes unconscious. You just start move. That's the way I move. And that's why I think that if you continue to explore that, you can improve for a lifetime. When I'm observing a person, and I'll ask them, when do you feel pain? In the morning. And I'll say, well, when in the morning? Well, when I get out of bed, when I'm walking, when I start walking. Okay. And then I may even go, well, when you're walking? And I'll say, well, walk. When do you feel the pain in walking? Well, it's when I take a step and I put weight onto that forward foot. And the rest of the time, I'm not feeling pain. That's important, because they've gone from I'm in pain, and that's what's in my mind too. They're in pain. I have no idea anything else, but it's getting down to very specifically. And so that they can feel even when, that's when I go into pain. And that's, again, bringing their awareness to that. One time I sprained my ankle. I came down on it. The ankle twisted. I went down in a heap on the tennis court. And I was down there on the court, and I was, oh no, why me, Lord? I was winning the match too. And I knew that, I'd done some damage there too. What can you do from this from a Feldenkrais standpoint? Immediately with that, my attitude changed from, and tensing up all over to curiosity. Back to that again, curiosity. And I immediately became curious about when was there pain, when was there not pain, okay? And I just started doing gentle movements as I would do in a session with it. Very gentle movements, exploration. And I thought, when I go that direction, that hurts, that's painful. But when I go in this direction, let's say, they're much less. There might be a little bit, but much less. So I found out that it's not just pain in the ankle, it's pain with certain movements. And I kept on exploring that. And I just started to put a little weight into the foot. And I found, when I do that weight, that hurts. When I do weight here, not so much. I was giving information to my brain about high-level information, much higher than when I was just there, no, that's low-level information, okay? Within 5 minutes, I was back up playing again. Probably was not a good idea, but I wanted to finish the match. And the pain was down to practically zero after that. Now, I had swelling, but then later on that evening, I did more movements like that. The pain went down significantly. So it's that way of exploring with curiosity. That's what I do with people. I have them explore movement, not to go into pain, but finding out what they can do easily. When I teach classes and when I teach an individual, we call that awareness through movement, that way of teaching. When I'm teaching with my hand, and I'm teaching, that we call that functional integration. And I'm doing very gentle movements, showing people, oh, I can do that and everything. All of it's going to involve the whole body. And then by the end, they're allowing more movement. They're allowing movement to spread through the whole body instead of working, thinking that they have to work on that joint or stretch that joint or something like that. They go from, that to, isn't that interesting? Isn't that, and then that's it. I've tapped in again to their curiosity with that. So people come to me, they're in pain, they're wanting to have different work done on them and things like that. And, I'll clarify for them right away that I'm not going to cure them. I don't do curing. I can help them heal. But what I can definitely do is I can pretty much guarantee improvement. Maybe even right away, right after this session, maybe, okay? And that's something that they can continue for a lifetime.
All right, we've made it to our number one healing breakthrough for pain. Are you ready? 30 years ago, if I told you that you had invisible channels of energy coursing through your body via pathways known as meridians that are a core part of who you are, you probably would have thought I was nuts. And most doctors would have agreed. Now, if I went even further and told you that the pain you were feeling in your back might be the result of one or a number of these pathways being blocked, you probably would have thought I was even more nuts. Then, if I told you I was going to help you unblock that pain by inserting some needles into your flesh, you might have politely excused yourself from the conversation. Well, in walks a truckload of unarguable research on the effects of this core element of traditional Chinese medicine known as acupuncture and its efficacy in treating a number of different health challenges, including pain, to the point where the major medical institutions of the world, Harvard, Johns Hopkins, Oxford, are all recommending this technique. Why is acupuncture so powerful? And is it something that can help you? That's where we're going next.
When I started in this field, we had a lot of pushback by Western medicine about acupuncture. They said it was unproven. 3,000 to 5,000 years, I think it's proven. They said it was placebo. Well, it worked on racehorses and infants, so it couldn't have been placebo.
This idea that acupuncture is simply working through suggestion, when we know that it involves transduction, has really been disproven.
Finally, they realized that it was good for some pain relief. And they measured endorphins and enkephalins and all the pain-relieving chemicals in the body.
Acupuncture has been studied a lot, both in animals and in humans. And when we look at how acupuncture is working in animals, we can really highly control different processes to see if we can, forgive the pun, pinpoint how it's working and what's being used. And we know that acupuncture affects a whole cascade of biochemicals, and we know that acupuncture works through the nervous system, so both affecting nerves locally where we're needling and the central nervous system and the brain.
We have a number of things that acupuncture has been proven to do, and that is stimulate serotonin and dopamine, which are neurotransmitters which are key to our sense of well-being. It stimulates white blood cell activity. It is a great source of relaxation. I find when I get acupuncture, I have what I call a visceral relaxation. It's deep within my core. A lot of people fall asleep during acupuncture. We've also done other studies to help regulate the cardiovascular system, the respiratory system, the reproductive system, and the digestive system. Points on the body seem to regulate the body. If it's hyperactive, it calms it down. If it's hypoactive, it lifts it up. It raises up the activity. Same points can do that. So there are unique features to acupuncture that go beyond our Western understanding and our chemistry model. It seems to involve energy. Well, the Chinese knew that.
A simple statement in Chinese medicine: when there's pain, there's blockage of qi, and then when there's a flow of qi, then there's no pain. So we understand this concept. It's actually why acupuncture is so effective. Someone can come in with pain, and it almost doesn't matter why it's happening. You can do acupuncture, and there's all these tricks to open up the flow of qi in the body. It's not that difficult. So you do the needles, and boom, wow, the pain's gone. It's amazing. mean, over and over, I've seen it happen within 10 seconds. You know, someone has shoulder pain, they can't move the shoulder. You do some points on the leg, and then wow, the pain's gone. It's like a parlor trick or something, you know.
When we deal with acupuncture as a treatment for pain, part of the effect is due to the increase in circulation in an area, but also these pain-relieving chemicals, the endorphins. Our body has a unique system of pain relief in it, and there's a number of different chemicals in, and every cell has receptor sites for those chemicals. And if you can stimulate more of a production of those chemicals, you can lower pain.
So we can do that, and that's great. And we have to come back to, where is that coming from? And that's where it just gets more complicated. And that's why a lot of the treatments for pain don't last, unfortunately. You do the acupuncture, the pain goes away for a few days, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks, and then comes back. And so it's not ultimately, with just by putting needles in my opinion, going to just cure everyone's pain. Sometimes it does you can push through enough blockage in that system in that moment in time where it doesn't come back. That's true, especially if it's only been going on a short period of time. But chronic pain is a chronic blockage of qi.
A lot of times pain is caused by abnormal functioning of the body. And if you can figure out what some of the cause is and direct some of your treatment toward that, the pain improves dramatically. So it's not just about relieving pain as a drug would do. It's about getting to the source of the pain and changing some of the dynamics in the body that are responsible for that pain.
And almost always that comes down to something in people's life that has created disharmony within themselves that's for usually years, that's manifesting now in physical form and causing pain. And so to really get to the truth of what's happening, you have to be able to start to understand, in a sense, the psyche, the mind, and the spirit of the individual.
One of the chief causes of pain is poor circulation into an area. And we in Chinese medicine say there's a lack of qi, there's a lack of flow or energy. Qi is the substance which animates our body. And this is critical to the concepts of acupuncture and Oriental medicine, is their body has this innate energy source inside, and it flows in different ways. And our approach is trying to affect that in different ways.
Chinese medicine, fortunately, has an incredible map at looking at that. That's when we start to look at the emotions and how they're connected to the organ systems, and what emotion might be dominating can give us a pointer to what is happening in their system to create the blockage. And this goes for pretty much any kind of imbalance and disease. But pain is such an important one because people suffer deeply and they come in often to acupuncture for relief.
There has been a lot of research into acupuncture for low back pain, I think because it's such a common and widespread problem, and it's been found to vastly outperform conventional care, including medications that people are given. So a couple of years ago, the Cochrane Collaboration published 2 updated systematic reviews on acupuncture, one for migraines and one for tension-type headache. And they found that in both cases, acupuncture outperformed the sham needle control, but was also far superior to usual care, which includes medications. In the case of tension-type headache, people who received acupuncture were 2.5 times more likely to have a meaningful response than those who received medication. And so the thing that is often made me laugh when skeptics have said acupuncture is just a placebo, then my question is, why is your active treatment not working as well as something you're calling a placebo? The U.S. military has been researching acupuncture intensively since 2001. They have a director, Dr. Richard Niemsau, who's an MD, PhD, developed a way of using auricular acupuncture, so acupuncture on the ear, to help give pain relief to soldiers on the battlefield. And this has been huge. I think a lot of people don't realize that typically if a soldier is wounded in battle and they're given morphine, then that soldier is out of action And they also need to take another soldier out of the field to watch for respiratory arrest. So now you have 2 soldiers down. But with the auricular acupuncture, they've been able to provide effective pain relief that works more quickly than the morphine that they were given. And we don't need to take a second soldier off to babysit the first, and often the first is still able to stay on task. So this is, a huge thing. I think that the U.S. military is not usually considered to be woo-woo or out there. I think they're pragmatic and interested in what works.
Here's what we've learned. Pain is recorded in our thalamus, which is part of our limbic system. This also includes our medulla, the emotional response center, and our hippocampus, the memory keeper. Chronic pain is when your brain is on high alert and pain signals are continuously being relayed. This creates sort of a memory imprint, and repeating feedback loops get formed inside of you. Instead of suppressing pain, your thalamus may start to amplify pain. Some call this chronic pain brain. In Chinese medicine, pain can be said to be caused from a blockage or stagnation of qi and blood. In other words, the normal circulation is somehow impaired. There are approved and already in use electromedical devices being used on pain with very good results. Microcurrent is a form that was developed in Germany by Dr. Reinhold Voll and is FDA approved. Over a century of research in the US, Europe, and Asia has mapped out a vast list of frequencies specific to tissues, conditions, organs, and more. Would you believe that there's a frequency for inflammation? There is, and they've been using this successfully to treat numerous pain conditions with astounding consistency. Studies in Australia showed that inflammatory markers dropped by 70% in just 4 minutes. Next, in our biofeedback section, we discovered how simply carrying our shoulders and neck improperly can lead to chronic migraines and headaches. Dr. Pepper shared how just paying attention to posture can end 6 to 8 years of weekly migraines. We dove into pulsed electromagnetic field therapy, or PEMF, which uses a corrective frequency to recalibrate our internal signaling and dissolve chronic pain. Magnetic field therapies like these have been approved by the FDA, and for musculoskeletal pain, PEMF not only gives you an analgesic or pain-killing effect, but also reduces inflammation, decreases swelling, and enhances mobility. Next up was manual medicine, in other words, hands-on physical therapy, which is an umbrella term that includes many different techniques. One form, chiropractic medicine, is a true powerhouse when it comes to relieving pain in the body. Using constructive force applied to the spine, chiropractic seeks to remove obstructions from your body's innate self-healing ability. The research here is robust and continues to pile up. Next up was the Feldenkrais method, which revolves around the question, what is your unique image of movement? The Feldenkrais method was developed to inspire curiosity in your own expression of being embodied as a human. In pain conditions, the tendency to brace or stiffen around a wounded area is normal, but this compensatory pattern is not intended for long-term use. By discovering new avenues of movement, we move into and through painful areas, bringing circulation, oxygen, and nutrients to the stagnant region. Start with gentle movements and begin to build out from there. Okay, our top modality for pain, acupuncture, has long been championed by the WHO, or World Health Organization, for many different types of pain. Chinese medicine has mapped out the correlations between various parts of the body, and by doing so, they've developed an understanding of pain as an energy obstruction. This mapping system helps to diagnose and create an effective treatment. Find the stagnation, move the stagnation, and voila, no pain. And it works over and over again. One mechanism of acupuncture is pure-energetic signaling via adenosine, or ATP. This is more than simple energy currency. ATP is known to be part of every neurotransmission and has cellular regulatory functions. In fact, this pure-energetic signaling is fundamental to every life form, and acupuncture directly interfaces with this intrinsic communication network. Dr. Mel shared research on cup puncture being successful for carpal tunnel syndrome, migraines, tension headaches, even outperforming conventional care in a lot of instances. And after a meta-analysis of over 20,000 patients, it was proven that acupuncture is certainly for real. In fact, a single round of treatment gave meaningful pain relief after a 1-year follow-up. As a non-pharmacological answer to the current opioid crisis, acupuncture is almost unrivaled. Okay, 2 more things before we go. 1, Do you want to bring all of this healing knowledge into your home and help support our quest to find lost medicines that can heal a world that is hurting? Click the button below this video to find out how you can get the full proven documentary series plus a bunch of powerful bonus resources at a discounted event-only price today. When you buy it, you'll not only have lifetime access to everything you've seen in the episodes, might I add in 3 different formats, video, audio, and text transcript, but you'll also get ebook guides on how to use alternative and natural medicines for specific conditions, extended interviews on topics that weren't covered in the episodes, and 2 live Q&As with a couple of the esteemed experts from the series. It'll only be available at the discounted price during this event only, so make sure not to miss it. Last but not least, what's coming up next? Tomorrow night, we will be exploring a condition that affects so many and can really prevent us from living our fullest life. I'm talking about trauma, and I think now more than ever, the world needs effective inner healing approaches that get to the core of this debilitating condition that deprives so many of happiness and health. We've all been traumatized in some way or another throughout our life, whether we know it or not. And the effects of unresolved trauma, not only to our mental health, but also to our physical health, can be dire. In our next episode, we'll be exploring this tender aspect of overall health with utmost care and providing well-vetted strategies to heal the psyche and truly thrive in this life. See you then.
Mm-hmm.